Hello everyone, my name is VantacrowBringer of Nijisanji Ian's 8th Wave Krisis, and today, after so long, after many hours, many streams, questing, rolling, talking, crying, we finally arrived. The interlude is first. But it is here. Nod-Krai. Nod-Krai. It's finally here. Oh my gosh. Literally. Inefa's quest. And then we're so freaking back, dude. We're literally, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who could have guessed? Also, hi. Hey, I don't have sound on if you're wondering why the game's so quiet. It's because the game is literally silent. I'm trying to find, where it is, I'm really, where's the, I can't find what's going on. What was I even looking for again? I don't remember what I was looking for. What was I doing again? I don't remember what I was doing. Okay, whatever. Hopefully I'll remember later. All right. Whoo. Okay. I'm broke. I'm not getting either of these two. It just isn't happening. Dude, thank you for 19 months. Huh? Amethyst, thank you for 7 months on Twitch. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, man. This week's schedule is kind of crazy. For all my Twitch people, I'm actually going to be... I'm actually going to be on Genshin a second time this week on Sunday. If you don't know about my schedule, I actually have a collab on this Sunday. You already have Nefer, no? Oh yeah, I do. But like, let's be real. If I don't have Lauma, do I really have Nefer? Let's keep it a buck. Let's just be so real. let's be so honest. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the tier 1 on Twitch. Thank you so much, bro. Do you have Xiao? No. Xiao hasn't had a rerun. Has he had a rerun at all since I've started playing again? I have a collab on Sunday with Ziox.
Bring it.
Crazy stuff. Think he was in Chronicled? I wasn't playing during the Chronicled banner. At least I don't think I was. Congrats on 300 on YouTube, Home Slice. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Hi, Josuke. 300k on YouTube is crazy. And now I'm finally starting Nod-Krai. Honestly, it feels like my whole life is just coming together. Also, by the way, guys, I have a confession. So, after Genshin, I said that I was going to start Honkai because I'm so close to catching up on Honkai. But I kind of made a decision to start ZZZ instead. Do you want to know why? A tweet came up on my TL. And there was this person that did a Miyabi cosplay. And they posted a picture of their Miyabi cosplay, and they put my Pape in the picture, and they said Miyabi cosplay with Vanta Pape. I hope he does more ZZZ content. And yeah, that's kind of it. I don't really have another reason. That's it. Hi. Oh my gosh, wait. Alright, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you so much. So that's how we get you. So you're gonna play more ZZZ? I am. To be fair, I have been playing it. I actually want to ask you guys. I actually wanted to ask you guys. I really wanted to ask you. So, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm having sort of a dilemma at the moment. I'm having a bit of a dilemma. So, the current banners of ZZZ are about to end. And if you don't know who's on banner right now, it's Seed, who's the feet girl. The blue-haired feet girl. And then there's the snake girl. Are they good? Because the thing is that Seed was like my digital feet awakening, similar to how Yelan was my digital armpit awakening. I wasn't like I didn't really care much about armpits. And then when Yelan came out, I understood. And then I wasn't into feet either, digitally. And then Seed dropped, and I was like, I get it. So, like, I don't know. Hoyos maybe have a lot of digital awakenings, you know? So. Don't misunderstand. I'm not actually into feet or armpits. I'm a firm believer in the statement that sexuality is not digital. There are plenty of things that you can be into digitally that you are not into, you know, like IRL. I'm not interested in feet or armpits IRL. However, it's about to be over. I got 16 hours. So I don't know. To have a runny nose? A little. Whatever floats your boat, bro. He loves feet. Punter, you can't say that. They know that you know me. You can't say that because they're gonna look at you as a reliable source. So, like, I don't know. I want to know your thoughts. Are they really good? If it helps understand, I have all three of I have the idols. I have them. So, wait, when did I hit max level? What? Wait, I hit 60? What? What? I didn't claim the rewards for 58, 59 either? What? When did that happen? That's crazy. Okay. Oh, wait, I know what I'll do. I'll get a 5-star for free right here. And then I'll use the extra bonus. Oh. Damn. Okay, I'm going to get a 5-star right here, actually. Or an S rank. Okay. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, okay. That's all right. Yeah, so are they good anyways? You know? You kind of expected me to go for S rank Billy? Really? Why? No, I haven't played any. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm so behind on ZZZ. I've not done anything. Like, I'm so behind. Like, when I start playing again, you guys are gonna be like, how the fuck? Like, you're so far behind. I'm so behind. I think I finished the Sons of Caledon quest, and that's all I've done. Like, I completed the Sons of Caledon. That is all I've done. I've done nothing past the Sons of Caledon. Promea? Wait. Oh. Do you recommend starting ZZZ? I've been thinking about playing it since I've caught up with the HSR. No. I would never recommend starting a gacha game. I would never recommend it. I can tell you that it's fun. It's a fun game. It has a pretty deep combat system. And the characters are hot, and so are the animations. But yeah, no. I'm never going to tell you to start a gacha game. Ever. It's never going to happen. You know? Like, if you don't see the snake girl with, like, the giant tits on the screen, and that's not screaming at you to go, oh, I really want, you know, then, like, I don't think anything's going to convince you. You know? Like, look at this girl. Like, my God. My God. My God. What if you're sponsored, though? I mean, that's a different story. That's a different question. Like, here's the thing. Me telling people not to start a gacha game is not me not, like, shilling the game. I am a shill. The thing is that it's reverse psychology marketing. I'm telling you not to play it because I know that you'll get addicted because it's so good. I'm not telling you not to play it because I don't like it. Or because I think it's a bad game. You know? Yeah, no, she's attractive. Also, this is an A rank character. Oh my. Oh. My God. My God. I haven't even looked at her animations yet. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Fuck. I really want Seed. I really like Seed. The game will give me her right now. They're going to give me her right now. The game will give me her right now. Okay. Never mind. Okay, the game will give me her right now. All right. Well, game said no. Banner ends in 16 hours. GG's. All right. Nod-Krai it is. You're lucky you're off stream. I really wish I could say that, honestly. Okay. Quest overview. Travel log. Journey home. What?
My potted plant on the porch is dying.
Oh, focused experience. Yeah, fuck everybody else. The hell is the wingless Talalak? Woohoo! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. To be fair, it wasn't actually the ZZZ character that awakened my inner digital furry. It was actually the cat mommies from Final Fantasy XIV. They were the first.
Bring it.
But I think Pultra was like she was like the cherry on top. She was like the straw that broke the camel's back. You're probably going to be a little confused at this one.
Okay, she's all patched up. Where did you say you found her? How'd she get wounded so badly?
Wait, have I seen this guy? Because I was like, I don't think I've seen this guy before.
Just on the beach not far from here. It was the usual suspects.
Wow. Wow. A rarity. A character with melanin.
Hey, Chaska! What's going on over here?
Oh, new Paimon voice.
Paimon? And Tumaini?
No way. The one and only Tumaini? Wow, real nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, bro!
Oh, cute.
Wow! A talking saurian.
Don't give him too much credit. He just parrots what he hears.
Oh.
Allow me to introduce Aoife, a vet from my tribe and his assistant, Kakuku. I'm actually impressed that you've managed to visit us this many times without bumping into them.
Wait, Kakuku. Wait, that... Oh my... Oh, melanated... flying bird friend that... Guys. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. This could be hinting at a collab. VantacrowBringer could be in Final Fantasy, not Final Fantasy, in Genshin Impact. You never know.
I guess we've all been pretty busy. Tumaini for obvious reasons, and I've had a heck of a lot of call-outs lately.
Oh my God, he really is me. You guys were right. Were you doing some first aid just now?
Yeah, thankfully Chaska got her to me in good time, so I think she'll pull through.
Oh my god, you're right. I have white hair on my doctor outfit. Oh, you're so right. We're basically the same. Oh my goodness. I'm just a bit edgier.
She was attacked by secret source automatons. I was on patrol nearby, so luckily for her, I was able to get her to safety. The automatons weren't so lucky.
How's the volume, by the way? Is it loud enough? What's the max level for the statue of the new moon? I don't actually know. It's good? Okay. All right. I'm gonna try to mimic his voice.
Oh, them again, huh?
Them again, huh?
What is it with those maniacal machines? I'm getting real tired of their antics.
I'm getting real tired of their antics.
Real tired, bro. Real tired. Secret source automaton? That's strange.
Could be louder.
I've come across those before, but definitely not around these parts.
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. They've been attacking Saurians and merchants on the outskirts of our territory. No need. You've already done plenty by getting the Abyss off our backs. Without them draining our resources, our warriors can handle these rust buckets no problem.
Oh, on God?
Besides, like our ancestors used to say, one's own nest is one's own to protect. We can't go dumping all our problems onto you.
Damn, Chaska, I just realized your head is fucking massive. Like, maybe it's like the angle or something. Or like, is it like the shape of your hair? Holy shit, you have a it's not even a 5 head, it's like an 8. My god. Holy shit. Is it the way the hat like fits? Does it give like the impression? Holy shit. Her head is fucking giant. Jesus. Vanta, that's rude. I mean, I have a big ass head too. I get it.
Come on. What happened to birds of a feather? We're your friends. Plus, we'll be leaving for Nod-Krai soon, so, you know, while we're still here.
It'd be nice to spend some time together.
Huh, fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together. One last hurrah then, for old time's sake? We could hit the beach. The automatons have been pretty active there lately.
Are you sure her head isn't giant?
Awesome. Let's go. Let's go.
Yippee!
If hunting down war machines is just sport to you, you guys really are built different. Still, guess I should tag along too. Just on the off chance someone ends up getting carried away.
Just on the off chance someone ends up getting carried away.
No way, bro.
No way, bro! See, oh my gosh, I'm basically him. I'm both of them. Oh my god, I'm in Genshin Impact. This is so crazy. Whoa.
Where are they? Must
Oh!
find them.
Oh my god!
Traveler. Paimon.
Wait, what? She knows us?
Then return home.
What? Oh my god.
Ah, takes me right back to the Night Warden Wars.
Oh my god, Inefa,
What's going on over there?
I'll save you.
No. Looks like she's passed out. And there's an automaton. Quick, save her.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Aoife, how's it looking? Is she badly hurt?
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves. A vet treating a human is one thing, but I'm not sure I'm qualified for this.
Oh my gosh, guys. I don't think she's human.
You call that a human? Bro. Whoa. Okay. She's a machine?
Damn.
A machine built to look like a human, I guess. Is this a new model of automaton?
You know, no complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm just curious why Hoyo gives robots like fat asses, you know? Like, is that like a thing? Like, I think of Ching-Yi from like ZZZ, you know? They have like proportionally like plump asses. It's kind of crazy. It's actually insane. Like, I get it. I do the same, but you know.
Return home.
Sorry, I'm focused on the wrong thing. She's kind of like destroyed right now.
She spoke.
Paimon. Traveler.
What? You heard that too,
Yeah,
right?
loud and clear.
Oh, take a look at this. I found it on the ground next to her. See the picture on top? That's you guys, right?
Really? Wait! A blonde person with a white balloon? That can't be right! You bet, bro!
There's also a cipher disk on it. I guess it needs a code to unlock it.
We have 2 gunslingers here. Can we just blast it open?
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I've seen the Scions of the Canopy use similar devices when they're sending confidential messages. If you put in the wrong code or try to open it by force, it triggers a self-destruct mechanism inside.
So is this message supposed to be for me?
Sure looks that way. Question is, who's the messenger?
Who is the messenger? Dun 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 dun. Okay, sorry. I guess if we want answers.
So, we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex. I only know one person with that kind of expertise. Shall we?
Me, I can crack a high-tech humanoid. Wait, that's not what you said. Fuck.
Sounds like a plan! Time to head to the Children of Echoes and find Shilonen! You bet, bro!
Oh my gosh. It was a white guy. I guess the more important thing was that he was likely Fatui, but I don't know. I focus on the wrong thing sometimes.
Do you know if Shilonen is... Oh, you're up. I figured you'd be taking a nap at this hour.
Oh, yeah, perfect. First Mawika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
I came to stare at you.
Whoa! What a mess! You, looking for something?
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Mawika wants me to come up with a solution. It's like she thinks I'm a miracle worker or something.
Are you not?
But I'm not. So, to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documentation. Anyway, what about you guys, huh? What curveball have you come to throw at me today?
Well,
Hold up. Is she a robot?
Oh my god, she's so cute! Holy hell! I literally have her.
We picked her up on the beach near the Flowerfeather clan, along with this cryptex. Seems like a message intended for the traveler.
Yippee!
A cryptex? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see here. The Fontanian cipher disk, metal case from Liyue. Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts, although the inner workings are pretty intricately designed. It's a good thing you didn't try and brute force it.
Can you crack it so I can crack? If you know what I'm saying.
Could be a tricky one. Since it uses a combination of several different technologies, I could find out more by disassembling it, but that could potentially damage the contents, and I'm assuming it's not worth the risk.
Sorry,
right?
I'm locking
Must
in.
be a pretty important message if this is how they chose to transport it.
The only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code. Is that doable? Can you wake her up?
Is that doable?
Well, the device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd find on a secret source automaton, but the other components, I've never seen anything like them in Natlan before.
I just want you all to know that if you think it's bad right now, it's going to be far worse than ZZZ. When I start ZZZ, it's going to be even worse.
I'll see what I can do. Hang tight for a minute.
Oh. Ina. Is that Ino?
Hey! She woke up!
Oh my god.
All I did was stimulate the core. I did not expect that to work.
Hey there, you alright?
White. Flying object. Blonde. Traveler. Traveler. Paimon?
Super random, by the way. Don't know what that was. I don't know who voices Lauma or Nefer, but like Inefa, Yehoda, and Flynn's, tell me why all their VAs are so fine. what's that about? Like, like I feel like they had a criteria when they were looking for the Nod-Krai VAs. Just saying.
Wow. You recognize us?
Task in progress. Deliver message to Traveler and White Flying Companion. Message location confirmed. Status delivered.
You're pretty smart for a robot. Can you tell us the code for the message?
Code?
Oh.
Code
Maybe not
Geass?
so smart after all. A code? You know, like a number that you put in to unlock the message?
Yeah, pretty and funny. You know, something interesting that I recently heard was that basically, if you grew up kind of like ugly, you had to make up for your ugliness with like being funny, you know. And sometimes a lot of humor would a lot of a not super attractive person's humor would end up being a bit you know, self-deprecating. Some of it would be you know, but all in the name of comedy. If you don't overdo it, you know, you have to develop your personality and you have to be funny to make up for your shortcomings in that area. So what ends up happening is that people that start off a bit ugly, they develop their personality, and then if they do have a glow up, then they keep that personality, and then it can seem like really they can seem it kind of changes like the POV, because it kind of just sounds like they're bragging or that they're fishing for compliments if they keep that personality. And I don't know, it's just so interesting to me. You know, I realized like, holy fuck, that's why my life has been so difficult. I think that's why like I can't get anybody, because like I'm just so fucking funny, but like I also have the looks to back it up. I get it now. Like at first it was like, you know, I get it. That's like the cope that I tell myself so that I can feel better, you know?
Memory. Missing.
What? Memory missing?
Shit, we gotta get her some RAM.
Yeah, there's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember besides these two?
Your name, for instance.
Name. Memory missing.
Oh, not again. Why would her memories be missing? Can robots even get amnesia?
Hey, the RAM prices went down.
You said something about returning home earlier. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Return home. Task in progress. Memory missing.
Oh, so that's it then. Her memories are gone for good?
Oh my god, she's a Gacha protagonist.
Not necessarily. Judging by her reaction, it's possible that her memory integrity isn't compromised, just locked behind an isolation mechanism.
Yeah, but what does that mean for us, though? In words we can understand.
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're in there somewhere, she just can't access them right now. Like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the more it gives you a headache. Is that what's going on?
Finding near synonyms for headache. Cognition module. Pain. Correct.
Robots can feel pain too?
Well, pain can be a useful parameter. Experiencing pain is how baby humans and saurians learn what to do and what not to do.
Aha.
In a similar vein, I've heard that a lot of highly autonomous machines are designed with negative feedback mechanisms for behavioral regulation.
Oh my god, that makes so much sense. Wow.
Whoa, slow down. Could you simplify that for Paimon?
Oh, okay, well, if I call it a curse, is that easier to understand? Imagine if you're a big shot shaman from the Masters of the Nightwind and you send your disciple on an errand to the Flower Feather clan. To stop him from treating it like a vacation, you might put a curse on him that causes a physical and mental breakdown if he strays from the right path. That way, you can be sure he'll stick to the straight and narrow and won't go frolicking off.
Yo, this analogy is more confusing than the initial explanation. What the fuck, Paimon? How did you not get it the first time?
Jeez. Sounds like the horror story version of Granny Eatsley that parents tell their kids about.
Like, what was so confusing about saying they allow the robots to feel pain? They program them to feel pain because when you're a child, if you touch something and it hurts, you know, ow, that hurts. I won't do that again. Like, what? I guess because she used behavioral recognition. Anything over 3 syllables is a big word to people. Said Lolly would never take a disciple,
The
though.
point is, manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Yeah, but why would you curse a machine to lose their memories? What purpose could that possibly serve? In her case, all it's done is make it harder for her to complete her tasks.
Well, it gives us a story to follow, Chaska.
Task. Failed. Sincere apologies.
Well, without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess. It seems you responded to the phrase return home. How about we keep talking and see if any other keywords trigger something for you?
She's so smart.
Sure. I'm alright. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable. I must complete my task.
Hey, Traveler, have you ever seen a humanoid machine like this? Anywhere else you've been?
Nah.
Ah, of course. Yeah, some of her joints and a few components look pretty Fontanian to me.
Oh shit, never mind. Yeah, we have. I just forgot. Thankfully, my main character remembers.
Fontaine. They make good pastries there.
Hey! That triggered something!
Sounded more like a Paimon reaction than a robot reaction.
Hey! Never mind that. So, is Fontaine your home?
Please say no. Please say no.
No.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promising lead nipped in the bud.
The way you're dressed makes me think of Mondstadt. It does?
You mean her hairpiece? Oh, yeah, I think I know what you mean. What do they call them in Mondstadt again?
Fuck if I know.
Mondstadt. The maids there are very hardworking.
That's it! A maid! Although, as far as Paimon's aware, the maids in Mondstadt are all fully human.
A maid. Okay, that would explain a lot of the internal design choices. So, you're from Mondstadt then?
No.
How come she responds so much faster when the answer is no?
Natlanese core, Fontanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Maybe no single nation is her home. She's just like the cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
In that case, where exactly is home to you? Is it where you were built? Where you live most of the time? Or a place you can always come back to?
Home is just home, isn't it?
Okay.
Damn.
Feels like this is getting us nowhere. Any other ideas, Shilonen? How do we get her memories back?
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is a place to look. I found a lot of interesting things when I was examining her just now. Do you remember this little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach.
Oh,
Nice. So you remember how to switch it on. Now, could you try doing something similar to your right arm?
is this a broom?
Wait, she really is a robo-maid?
Wow, very good indeed. Now then, could I trouble you to
Oh,
tidy
okay.
up my workshop?
Are you serious right now?
Well, if she's a robo-maid, maybe
Banger.
doing some household chores will jog her memory. Yeah, just this area will do. Thanks. No need to tidy the whole workshop.
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only just woken up. Don't you think this is a bit much?
I really like Paimon's voice. I
Understood. Commencing task.
feel like I say that a lot. But I like it. Ooh, baby, I like it.
Sorting large objects.
She's really doing it. Well, guess this counts as progress. Let's see if it leads anywhere.
Damn.
Cleaning floor.
That's so cool.
Defensive mode engaged.
I love it.
Installation chamber deployed. Sorting small objects.
Blue book.
Outlander Brigade. When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai. Clear and concise descriptions of physical motions but no plot. Category: martial arts instruction.
Wait, isn't that a light novel that Seat Lolly left here by mistake?
The good thing about being reincarnated as a hilly churl is that I only need to eat sunsetias to become stronger. Discusses energy acquisition from the sunsetia fruit. Category: nutritional science.
I don't think that goes there. That goes in Isekai.
Introduction of ancient machines. Grammatically elegant and rhetorically sophisticated, author displays a high level of linguistic mastery. Category: classical literature.
What in the world? That isn't classical literature. She's finally done. Huh? Is that a woven scroll down there? Oh, looks a little dirty. Could you clean it up?
Ooh.
Understood. Cleaning woven scroll.
Wow, it's like it's brand new. Hey, this looks like someone from the Children of Echoes. Shilonen, is this a relative of yours?
Is she fine?
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name Baraka, founder of the Children of Echoes and one of the 6 heroes.
So she's fine.
Wait, Baraka? Isn't that your ancient name too?
Yep, she was the first recorded bearer of that name.
Oh my god.
She and her friends went on a mission to defeat the Pyro Dragon. She dismantled many ancient machines built by Dragonkind, hoping to put them to use for the good of humanity.
Oh.
But most of her research was lost to history. It's a real shame. I'm sure we'd all have much easier lives if we had access to all that tech.
What happened? Useful stuff like that normally doesn't just get forgotten.
Did you just say fucking Obama? Baraka, not Barack. That's so good. Fucking Barack Obama. Oh my gosh. Barack Obama. What would Barack Obama say if he was in Genshin Impact? Oh man, I can't think of the joke. God. I'm trying to think. Well, let me be clear.
Ochcon happened. An old friend of the Six who ended up ruling Natlan shortly after the war and went full tyrant. He despised everything to do with Dragonkind and persecuted everyone who showed any kind of sympathies toward their civilization. He even turned on Ishkik, one of his closest allies.
Oh, damn.
Ultimately, she took her own life, bringing a once amicable friendship to a tragic end.
Oh, damn.
Ishkik burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochcon couldn't get her hands on it. That's the reason most of her research is lost to history.
That's right. One of her friends managed to preserve a small amount of her work. The other person you see on that woven scroll, the same person I inherited the ancient name Vuka from. It was said that she was raised by a dragon mother, then went on to found the Flower Feather clan, the uncrowned queen who brought freedom to the weak and to the persecuted Saurians. Bianca.
Malfunction.
What the?
This is not the way. This is not where you belong.
What the?
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Whoa.
Ah! What's wrong? Are you okay?
Stay back.
Whoa.
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like a lethal weapon?
Oh my god.
Ah! What's that sound? A lightning strike? It's gotta be a lightning strike. Why couldn't it hit Cognition on the head?
LOL.
If there was a lightning storm, I'd have thrown you into the sky by now. Natha
Connect.
mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes. I'm working a job at the moment, and the description was a good match for my target.
Oh my gosh.
Humanoid machine. Looks like a maid. Highly destructive. Yeah, this is my target, all right.
Wait! Cognition! Just hold off for a second!
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion. They should be here soon.
Oh.
Want to come and meet them?
Huh?
What did you think I was about to do? Not every job I take on is a hunt, you know.
Huh.
Alright. I'm sorry. Let's go meet these merchants then.
Oh shit.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nod-Krai on a misty night. The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Damn. Damn. Sheesh. Hey, is investing in Dendro worth it? You don't even care about Dendro? Yes, I do. I'm literally blooming. Oh. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, I won't be getting her. Oh, man. Oh, man. That is not happening. That is not happening. Nicole was teased for next patch. I hear that Nicole's not super great if you don't have Varka. And I don't have Varka.
In Nefa?
Inefa, they found you at last! Thank goodness you're okay.
My apologies. Who are you?
Oh no, your memory's gone again? Even your name this time?
Again?
Liyue, Fontaine, Sumeru. This is quite a diverse crew.
Oh my god. It's like a college brochure.
So, are you her manufacturers or family?
No way. None of us have that kind of skill. She's Aino's handiwork.
I know.
I know?
From now on, your name's Inefa.
Wait, how did I know a 4-star create a 5-star? This is crazy.
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Malfunction.
Inefa, are you okay?
Looks like she's getting worse. Is this all our fault?
It is.
Can you guys tell us what all this is about? Where are you from? And what's wrong with with Inefa?
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my wife and daughter, and the rest are friends of the family. We're all from Nod-Krai.
Oh.
Nod-Krai?
Oh, shit!
Wouldn't have been my first guess. How'd you all meet exactly?
That's the thing about Nod-Krai. It kind of brings together the drifters from all over the world.
Ah.
Yeah. We're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town. Nod-Krai. It was going okay until all the trouble started.
Oh no, the trouble?
Trouble?
The Fatui. They came down from the north.
Hey, what is it? I just want to say, I don't want you to feel bad, because I understand like where you're coming from, and I know not everybody says it this way. I just want to make it clear, I don't feel super comfortable with the word clanker. It's not really my thing. I think a lot of people would probably like hear me talking about it, and they'd say something like, "Oh, LOL, you're so sensitive," like how is it racism if like, if you say it and it's towards robots? The way that I look at it is just that, like, I feel like a lot of people use it in a really uncomfortable way. What does the word mean? It's literally, it's a joke. It's like basically robot racism, if we're being so honest. It's basically just people calling robots a slur. It's a slur for like AI. Like basically they're just like, eventually AI is going to reach the point where like AI will be like actual people or whatever, and they're like, we're like in the future we're gonna call them like clankers, like as a slur, because for some reason people need a slur for everything. So I'm not a huge fan of it. So I prefer if it wasn't used in my chat. Again, I know that some people use it as a joke, and some people do mean it in a normal way, but I know there's quite a few people that wish they could say another word more freely, and they can't, or I should say that they're too afraid to. So, they prefer to do something like that. So I look at it as a replacement for something much worse. Isn't it referring to people who want to do robots? I don't think it makes much of a difference. I don't like the word.
They've made some big moves in Nod-Krai lately. It's caused quite a bit of friction with the local religious groups.
Like, low-key, I hate clanker more than I do 6-7. I would rather people continue saying 6-7 in my chat than clanker. That's how much I hate that word.
That's one way to put it.
I don't want you to say 6-7.
They pulled the whole moon down.
Wait, what?
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the Frost Moon Scions aren't going to take all this lying down.
Anyway, there us regular folks were just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's going to turn ugly. In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now.
And me?
Your case is, a little different. But you did come here on the same boat as us.
And it was smooth sailing. Until we got attacked by those weird machines as we were coming into shore.
Weird machines? Secret Source automatons by any chance? Inefa saved us all. She jumped off the ship and told us to leave without her.
Really? I did that?
As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us. We'd have paid anything to get her back.
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, the Traveler and party were the ones who actually saved Inefa.
Yeah, it was me.
And Shalonen is the one who woke her up. I'll have to include their costs in the final bill.
Oh, please. I barely did anything. All credit to Inefa. She only woke up because of her build quality, so I guess I should say all credit to this, I know, then? Her core is remarkably resilient. It's a rare find, even among Natlan's source mechanisms. Was Aino the one who modified it?
Oh! If so, then we just need to get Aino to come here and fix her!
I'm afraid that's not gonna work. The core is most likely just something Aino picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. I doubt she did much beyond salvaging it. And as for the memory thing, Anefa's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for her missing memories.
Oh.
Please explain in more detail.
Yeah.
All right.
Please explain.
Although I've lost count of how many times we've been through this, and I'm only telling you what you originally told me.
Okay.
Although Aino built
What does that
you,
mean?
she never could figure out where your core came from or how it works. The only thing she was fairly sure of was that it's not from Nod-Krai. Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got. Until one day, you were sweeping the floor, and suddenly you forgot your own strength. Nearly took the entire wall down. The worst part of that was, Anefa had completely forgotten that Aino was on the other side of that wall.
Huh?
Aino was fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid. But since then, Anefa has been searching for a way to try and repair herself.
Sorry. I got a text. Well, not a text. I got a pop-up on Twitter.
Anyway, a bunch of mechanical parts from Natlan showed up in Nod-Krai recently, and you noticed they bore some similarities to your core.
Wait,
Then
Blythe
you
voices
learned that a
who?
group of us were planning to return home,
Oh.
stopping off in Natlan on the way, so you tracked us down and joined the crew. Well, does any of that jog your memory?
No.
Didn't think so.
Has her memory loss always been this serious?
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse, but it only lasted a moment. Didn't really affect anything. I seriously doubt Aino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad. But then, the closer we got to Natlan, the worse her symptoms got.
Oh.
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. And now? I wonder if that battle just made things worse.
Poor Anefa.
My friends, I know we've only just arrived in Natlan, but from what I've heard, you're some of this nation's top talents. Is there anything you can do to cure her? Anything at all?
Cure?
Perhaps coming to Natlan was a bad idea after all.
Aw.
No, it's too early to say. And don't forget that before I was interrupted by you guys, I'd just started my deep dive into researching the secret source automatons.
My job isn't done yet either. You wanted your travel companion back, safe and sound. I still have work to do.
So, why don't you all stick around here in Natlan a little longer? Your ship got attacked.
Yippee!
And since then, you've been scrambling to try and find your missing crew member. Sounds like you need some time to catch your breath.
Yeah!
Yeah, I was just thinking.
He said the same thing as
We could
me.
do with a breather.
We are!
But where would we stay?
How about the Flower Feather Clan? In my tribe, weary travelers are always welcome.
Flower Feather Clan.
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we can about Anefa. After all, she has a message for our Tumaini.
Ooh!
So this is as much our business as it is yours.
Yeah.
Oh yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code, do you?
Oh, the code for the cryptex. Sorry, Anefa wouldn't tell us anything about that.
Oh, damn.
You gotta wonder what sort of a person sends a robot with amnesia to deliver their messages.
To be fair, they couldn't have known things would get this bad.
Yeah, true. She is a 5-star.
Also, Anefa told me she had a backup plan to make sure she wouldn't forget the code. A backup plan? Great! So what is it?
Backup plan. Memory missing.
Well, as long as we get her memories back, that'll solve everything, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait, you do realize I can't promise anything, don't you?
I do. I also know that every time you say that, you end up getting the job done.
Oh, true!
I'm gonna get in touch with some other people who might be able to help us. Tumaini, Paimon, See you around.
Okay.
Oh, and bye a How. Actually, that's weird. Why is a How so quiet today?
He didn't have any lines. What's going on?
You're being very strange today.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've said.
That's the strange part. You haven't protested to anything I've done today. Not the original price for the job, not the revised timeline, none of it.
That's because I fainted from your stupidity. You stupefied me into a stupor. Got it?
Whoa.
Is something wrong with my memory? Or is that really who I think it is?
Yo, speak up, bitch!
Who cares? She isn't my problem.
Motherfucker!
The last few days really flew by. Do you think Anefa and the merchants are enjoying their stay at the Flower Feather Clan? Let's go see how they're doing.
Austin, congratulations on graduating.
Bring it.
I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm so conditioned to like have somebody weird come into chat and say some completely out of pocket shit. When you came into chat and said, "Guess who just graduated, y'all?" I 100% was under the impression that a VTuber just announced their graduation and you were coming into chat to tell us that they graduated. And I'm like, why the fuck are you bringing that into my chat? I really was offended. Like, that was my initial reaction. That's crazy. I was like, the fuck is your problem, dude? It was literally just, that was exactly what I thought. First thing. I was like, for real, bro? Like, have some respect. Really? I didn't know that was a thing. Please don't feel bad. It was a joke. I understood it in the end. Shit. People on the internet are strange. I never discount any of them. I think I'm just so conditioned to hear graduation and associate it with VTubers. I don't even think about school anymore. Completely forgot school graduations were a thing. Which is hilarious. God, he's so jobless.
Do you think Anefa will like this gift we got her? See? It said yes!
Are you sure? Because when I asked it who's the better hero, Ishiki or Leonka, it gave the exact same answer.
Hey, you hear that? That's the answer it gave when I asked who'd win in a fight between Kukuku and a How. You guys, it's just making random beeps. Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying expert?
Yeah.
Beep beep. Yes, it's us. Anyway, where's Anefa?
Probably out mopping up those mad machines as usual. There must be a lot of them, because she hardly ever comes back for a rest.
VTubers should change the word. Unfortunately, the word originates from actual idol culture in Japan. Because no matter what Americans do, even if VTubing in the West is very different culture-wise, than it is in the East, unfortunately, they're still intrinsically linked, and there's not really much that anybody in the West can do about it. It's been a thing forever. It's intrinsically linked to idol culture. So there's not much we can do. Like, somebody could try to start something, but I really don't think it would pick up much traction. It's just too common. It's far too common. Like, it would have to be a concerted effort across, like, every VTuber that's based in the West. And I don't think that's happening. Because, like, any corpo VTuber is not going to change the word from graduation. It's always going to be that word. Because the company refers to it as that word. Most people think of it as that word. It's just two different words. Two different worlds, rather.
Wait, all by herself? Are we sure that's a good idea after what happened last time?
But, ball out. If it makes you feel any better, I'm not planning on graduating anytime soon. Like I said, I'll only disappear if they kill me.
Nefa said that since she lost her memories, her Cognition module's been running more smoothly, and it's greatly boosted efficiency in cleaning and tidying tasks. I think that was it.
Huh. So, losing her memories has somehow made her a better fighter?
That kind of makes sense.
She's awesome! I saw her carrying a whole pile of beaten up machines in one hand!
All the grown-ups say that they feel much safer leaving the house now, thanks to her. So, we thought it'd be nice to give her a little gift.
We've tried giving her flowers and feathers, but it seemed like she didn't like them very much. That got us thinking. Maybe robot people don't like the same things as us.
Yeah.
Aha! So that's why you made her this flower out of mechanical parts. Yeah, we still don't know if she'll like it, though.
Aw, that's so cute.
It's okay, Arieta. She'll love this one. I'm sure of it. But what if she doesn't? This might be my last chance.
Last chance.
Well, now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Nod-Krai have left to go home, it's just us left. And they said today, it's our turn to go home too. Already? Wasn't the plan to stick around until Inefa gets better? Dad says everyone back home is expecting us, and he doesn't want us to overstay our welcome here.
Oh.
He thought we should at least make sure Inefa wasn't getting any worse first, but now that it's been a few days, he says it's time we made a move. To be honest, I can kinda understand. He hasn't been home in so many years. Mom and I can tell that he misses Liyue a lot.
Oh.
Ah, no wonder. So, what about your mom then? Guessing she's not from Liyue. No, she's from Nod-Krai.
Oh.
She met my dad after he moved there. I was born there too.
Oh my gosh.
He's been there the whole time I was growing up, so he hasn't been home in at least 10 years.
Yo, now that I think about it, if I was in Genshin, I probably look like I'd be from Nod-Krai. Like born and raised. You guys agree? I feel like Nod-Krai. Because Mondstadt is a no. Liyue definitely not. What is it? Inazuma definitely not. Honestly, I feel like Nod-Krai is the closest. Because I think of every other zone in the game and every other, like, major place. I really don't think I fit anywhere else. Natlan potentially. But I think that's just because of Natlan's somewhat futuristic vibes due to the technology that they're related. But I think mostly Nod-Krai.
Don't worry. We'll write to you and let you know how Inefa's doing.
You bet. And when she's all better, we'll bring her to visit you in Liyue.
What are you drinking? Sparkling water.
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the flower. I'm sure she'll love it. But even if not, you'll have other chances in the future.
Look like you would be a Fontaine and Natlan born in Nod-Krai. Oh, you know, I could see that. Someone that has parents from two areas, but I was born in Nod-Krai. That makes sense. Because I feel like my clothes give Nod-Krai. My skin gives Natlan. I don't know what gives Fontaine. Do you just want me to be French? Is that what it is? You just want me to be cursed?
Although, I guess we still need to wait till she gets back. I wonder how much longer she'll be.
My hair? I mean, my natural hair color is actually black and purple. The blonde is dye.
Who knows? Seems like she takes longer and longer every time she goes out.
Holy shit, Fanta just requested to join my world.
Can't we go take it to her? No, wait. The grown-ups would never let us do that. Way too many of those mad machines out there.
Fontaine can be Italian, by the way. Oh. I mean, there's nothing Italian about me. The closest I come to Italian is pronouncing Arlecchino. Arlecchino! That's about it. I couldn't be further from Italian.
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run out of time. Oh, really? Thanks, Tumaini.
The purple is natural? Yeah, the purple's natural. I can't get rid of it. Even when I dye it with blonde, it just overpowers it. Just takes it over. There's nothing I can do about it. But yeah, no, the blonde is a stylistic choice. Fontaine is French, Italian, and Spanish. Ah. I mean, I don't know. I've heard people accuse me of being Spanish or Hispanic before, or Mexican, even though I'm not. Wait, did Sprite request to join? I didn't even see that.
Bring it.
I didn't even see Sprite's request. For real? For real. My items were foraged. Oh yeah, I'm almost done with my Geo team, by the way. I've been building Goro. I finally got him up a bit. Got some of his talents up. Need to get more of his background stuff. I need to get some of his artifacts too. Gotta level up his Favonius. And then Ito. Fanta de Real G. What? Is Iluga good with Ito? I thought he was like... Yeah, I don't know. My Ito could be better. For Lunar Crystallize? How can Ito work in Lunar Crystallize? I thought you were building Jubai team before you got her. No, right now I'm building Ito. I have no idea when Jubai's gonna rerun, so I'm not quick to build her team at all.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Unfortunately, I don't know when I'll be able to get what is his name? Albedo again. I had the like originally, like way back when, I ran the original Mono Geo, Ito, Zhongli, Goro, and Albedo. But I guess Albedo would swap. I'd swap him out for her, huh? For Chiori. She's likely rerunning in 2 patches. Then yeah, I'm not really gonna rush to build her team at the moment. I'm currently building a Nefa. Oh, nice. Yeah, I need to wait until these come back. Oh shit, that's just straight up Vanta. You're a Geo user back then. Geo's actually my favorite element. I do believe in cryo supremacy, but Geo is indeed my favorite element. So yeah, I'll build Iluga when long live Fanta. Yeah, I'll build Iluga when like we know that Jubai is rerunning. I mean, I guess I could now. When I finish building Goro and get my Mono Geo team back, then I'll build Iluga. But like, who do I even use Linnea with since I don't have Jubai? Can I use her with Can I use her with Navia? Is she viable with Navia? I've seen people using Ito, Goro, Linnea, and Columbina. Hi, chat. Does Lunar Crystallize need Columbina, or can I do Linnea and Ino? Or like, does Flynn's not need Columbina as badly as I think? Vanta. Yes. So I could do Linnea, Ino. What is it? I could do Linnea, Ino, Navia, and I don't know. Linnea, Ino, and Columbina. And the Luga. Oh, really? Okay. Wait, really? You don't want to run... I thought you didn't want to run more than one other Geo with Navia. Luga can increase EM and crit rate. I see. So basically, Ito's Lunar Crystallized team is Ito, Linnea, Iluga, and Ino. Interesting. Okay. Ask Mr. Socks. Columbina for Ito. Who needs Columbina more, Flynn's or Ito?
Threat eliminated. Scanning for next target. Traveler, Paimon. Annihilation mode disengaged. Chat mode activated.
Chat mode, huh? Huh. You'd probably get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours. She does modes instead of moods, too.
Ito can't do lunar damage without Columbina. He can't do it with Ino? I see. Because Ito isn't a Nod-Krai character, so he needs Columbina. Otherwise, Lunar Crystallized doesn't work.
Good morning. Nice to see you again. What lovely weather we're having.
Hey! Don't you start too. One robot's enough.
These are some standard greetings I learned recently. 3 greetings in a row equals thrice the greetment. Hypothetically speaking.
Where did you get greetment from?
Greetment.
Never mind. You're doing a whole lot better than the last time we met.
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering well. I can now sustain fluid conversation.
Yeah, lunar reactions were definitely an interesting choice. That's all I have to say about them.
But I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex. I will keep trying. Sincere apologies.
It's okay. It'll take however long it takes.
Yes, now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand? A new model of source mechanism?
It's a flower Adietta made for you.
Flower. Flowers are plant reproductive organs. But I detect no signs of life.
It's more like a flower built from mechanical components.
Understood. A flower-shaped machine component. What is its function? Which module is it designed for? Is it compatible with my hardware?
No.
It doesn't have a function. It's just for looking at.
You
know, a cute little souvenir.
Cute little souvenir. But if it serves no function, for what purpose was it built?
This conversation just got really deep.
A cryptex is for sending messages. Machines are for performing tasks. What about this flower? What is it for?
I guess it's to express gratitude.
Gratitude?
Yeah. If someone helps you out, you help them back. And if someone gives you a gift, you get them something in return. That's how we show gratitude to other people.
The Flower Feather Clan took me in, so I'm neutralizing threats near their territory. Like that?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. You got it.
Aw.
So, it all makes sense now, right?
But is this not tit for tat? I heard Mr. Kenichi use this term.
No, that's completely different.
Ideas like this can take some time to fully grasp. To start with, will you accept this flower?
I will. Gratitude.
Gratitude.
In terms of its purpose, think of it as a memento of your friendship.
Memento?
An object that symbolizes an important memory. It's for remembering something or someone by.
Important memory. Memento.
Whoa.
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too. There. Much better. Gotta look your best for your big journey.
Damn, she fine. My bad, I'm focused on the wrong thing. A flower? Why? It'll only increase the total load.
It's just a flower. It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from me. Something to take with you on the road. That's right, a souvenir. Sometimes when people have something important to remember, they'll pick an object to use as a reminder of that thing.
Oh.
Even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming. It could take 1,000 times, maybe 2,000, but maybe one day, you'll see the flower bloom, and suddenly, you'll remember the reason for your journey.
Whoa.
No, everyone's on their own path, and they have to walk it alone. Just as your journey is yours and no one else's. Besides, I have no plan to go to war against him. We both owe each other far more than our mere lives. If either of us actually wanted to claim on that debt, all they'd have to do is ask. If anything, I pity him. In a way, his situation's not so different from yours. But in his case, it's turned him into something neither human nor dragon.
Whoa.
The more he chases the sun, the more it blinds him to the creatures who live by its light. You were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind.
Whoa.
And Ochkan doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same being.
Wait. Yo! Is Inefa old as shit? Is this like the original Baraka?
So if you stay behind, and especially if you help me, it'll only stoke the flames of his blind hatred even further. Come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me right now. You have a huge journey ahead of you. That should be your focus. Have faith. This tribe will kneel to no one. They will never be slaves. If they lose their leader, someone else will take up the mantle. Heck, even a child who's barely learned how to walk could do it. All right, time to go. Some things are destined to be forgotten. Don't let it get to you. In 1,000 years' time, you'll have a life far, far away from here. So go, cross the ocean, find a new place to belong.
Malfunction who betrayed us all.
Whoa.
Did you dare seek a place to belong?
Inefa? What's wrong?
I was... Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed for a moment. It is now fixed.
Is it because you've been fighting for too long? Oh, you need to rest. Come on, let's get you back.
Oh yeah, that's from Chaska's tribe. Those clothes look like that.
Back to the Flower Feather Clan?
Yeah, of course. Everything else aside, Adieta and her folks will be leaving soon. Don't you want to say a proper goodbye?
Yes. The closer I am to the Flower Feather Clan, the more erratic my cognition module becomes. Occasionally, unidentified data surfaces from my memory banks.
If I had a similar reaction to this when Shilonen said the name Yanka.
Memory data? So,
Ooh.
what about that curse Shilonen mentioned? Does it not hurt to remember anymore?
Oh my gosh.
It does. Even now, it still hurts. I have merely switched off the corresponding facial expressions to avoid making other people uncomfortable.
Oh, is that the robot equivalent of I'm just used to it now?
But if I do not recall my memories, I cannot complete my task.
So, is this why you've been spending so much time out here?
When memory data surfaces, there is a high probability that my cognition module will crash. This constitutes a safety risk. Therefore, I have been spending time away from the tribe.
A safety risk? Like what happened to the children of Echoes? Come back with us. No need to worry about safety risks with us around. With us around? I can't read!
Whatever happens, we'll make sure things don't get out of hand.
Maybe going back to the tribe will trigger some useful memories.
Assessing relative combat capability. Paimon, approximately 1/5.
1/5? Of what?
Traveler. Risk mitigated. Strategy accepted.
Hi. Paimon's 1/5. Oh.
I can't thank you enough for hosting us these past few days. And thanks for agreeing to look after Nefa. I know it's a lot to ask.
Nah, don't worry about it.
It's all right. She'll be in good hands.
Yeah.
She never came back. I guess I'll have to leave without saying goodbye.
Aww.
Hey now, you'll see her again. And we have so much to look forward to in Liyue. All those Shao lanterns lighting up the sky. You've always wanted to see that.
Arieta. Amu. Joashin. I am back.
Huh? Nefa? You brought her back? Thanks so much. Don't mention it.
Also, gratitude for the flower.
Yippee!
What does it feel like to know where you are returning to?
That's a strange question. As soon as you're all better, you'll be returning to Nod-Krai. Oh, and we forgot to say, we're actually heading there ourselves soon. Maybe we can travel together.
Nod-Krai. Is that home?
Nod. Sorry.
Huh?
Cognition module unable to define home. All the memory data that has presented itself recently has been related to Natlan. But the merchants tell me that I have family waiting for me in Nod-Krai.
Do.
If I do recover my memories, which time period will they be from? And will the post-recovery me be the same me that I am now, or someone different?
Phew. That's a deep question.
What is it that you're afraid of?
That's horrifying.
Are you worried the new you will be so different, you don't even recognize her?
Finding near synonyms for mind and conflict. Cognition module. Split.
Whoa.
Yes. Once I have been split, will it change the way I define home?
Huh. Now that's a tough question. A lot of people and a lot of Saurians spend their whole lives searching for an answer to that.
Damn.
But if you want my opinion, home is somewhere you can always return to, wherever that might be.
Wow.
No matter how far you fly, there will always be someone back there waiting for you. No matter how battered and bruised you get, you can always go back there to rest and recover. I guess you could say it's somewhere you belong. Wherever it is that your memories guide you back to, I'm sure it'll be somewhere you feel safe. Somewhere you feel you belong. Of course, everyone's situation is different. I don't know how applicable my experience is in your case, but consider it a reference point, I guess?
Okay. Recorded under reference data.
And at the end of the day, I mean, who says you can't have more than one home? There's no law against it.
True. Squawk! Bro, they didn't voice Chimpu. What the hell, man? I thought this quest was voiced. What the fuck?
Someone's looking for us. Hopefully this means there's been some progress. Don't be afraid to recover your memories. They might contain the answers you're looking for.
Got it.
Recover your memories. Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
What? Yo, Inefa, what's going on? I look strange eating while there's nothing there? Ha! Ha ha ha! I'll show you weird.
Bring it!
I wasn't gonna do anything specific. You just have to stay and watch the rest of the stream. That's how I can show you weird. I don't really know if there's anything specific I can do. I think I just have to be myself.
Oh, it's the lolly. Didn't think it'd be you.
Why? Don't you think I'd want to do my part to help the traveler? And anyway, no one's more qualified than the Masters of the Nightwind when it comes to Natlan's ancient history.
True. God, you're so attractive.
Ancient history? Wow. Even by Seat Lolly standards?
If you think I didn't hear that, you're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. I don't know if you noticed, but Kenichi's little sidekick has been acting a little strange around Inefa.
Yeah, clearly he's attracted to her.
After you parted ways, Kenich put him in timeout for 3 whole days and nights. Then he had Aoife send Kakuku to torment him for another night.
He had it coming, though.
Finally, Ahau got so infuriated with Kakuku's pestering that he lost his cool and let slip a crucial piece of information. 2 words. Sovereign ruler.
Whoa.
Sovereign ruler? So what? Isn't that just how he introduces himself?
It is, and I always assumed it was a load of hot air. But apparently not. Turns out the title refers to the 13 dragon lords who ruled Natlan in ancient times.
Wait, yeah, I thought we knew that Ahau was actually, like, a real thing. And that's why he was trying to take over Kenichi's body.
Oh, of course you haven't. Even I spent forever figuring it out.
You're lucky you're sexy.
Ahem. Anyway, the 13 sovereign rulers are not ordinary dragons, but forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using secret source technology. They had superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves. Each ruled over a portion of Natlan's territory.
I stand firm in my belief that Amber and Diluc are the best characters in the game. If you think that they're bad, then it's just the player, not the character. It's just a skill issue, bro chacho. What? I think Amber has one of the best butts in the game. So, I don't know if that, like, is in line with what you said. I can't speak much on Diluc.
But one by one, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. Even most of their names are unknown now. Long since buried in the sands of time. If we hadn't managed to pry that tidbit out of Ahau's mouth, I would have had no idea where to even start.
Dog, I wasn't the one that said that. I was literally reading a chat. They were the ones that said that. Why would I just say that out of nowhere?
I always thought that little monster's biggest claim to fame was arguing with Kakuku for an entire day. He has quite a history then, huh? Which of the 13 was he?
Not a clue. So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal which of the sovereign rulers he was. My guess is that he doesn't even remember.
I clicked the stream and Vanta casually says, I like Amber's butt. Like, huh? I feel like that's one of the most, like, normal things I've said in my stream, genuinely. Like, compared to some of the other shit I've said, some of the uttered phrases and words and sentences I've uttered, I feel like that's fairly normal. That's fairly, like, run-of-the-mill. I don't know, dog.
Remember, these rulers were supposed to be powerful forms of artificial intelligence. And a how? Well, it hardly seems like he's still in his prime. I'll bet he's lost most of his memories and power by now.
Damn.
Lost. Memories.
Yet, despite that, a how seemed to sense the presence of a fellow sovereign ruler when you were nearby. Specifically, it's the core in your chest he was reacting to.
Hey, look, I didn't say she had the best butt. I said she had one of the best.
What? Inefa's a sovereign ruler too?
Could be. Kanich and Aoife have been keeping a close watch on a how, in case he reveals anything else. But so far, it seems like those 2 words are all he remembers.
Damn.
Darn! So the trail's gone cold.
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan, both of which have triggered a response from Inefa so far. And as it happens, out of the sovereign rulers that I was able to dig up information on, there was one who had a very close relationship with Lianka.
Oh.
Her name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, otherwise known as the 8th Lord.
Whoa.
She ruled over what is now the Flower Feather clan's territory.
Oh shit, that looks like a dragon.
The records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity, but was executed by her own kind. Her crime being betrayal of dragonkind by secretly raising a human.
Whoa.
Lianka.
Huh? Shasta, did you know this?
Some of it. Our tribe's origin story has Lianka being raised by a dragon. And of the 6 heroes, she had the closest relationship with dragonkind.
Oh.
After raising her, her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path.
Oh, shit! That's
she
her!
Traveled far and wide, settling disputes between humans and saurians. She didn't pick sides based on past grievances between humanity and dragonkind. She stood up for the weak, protecting them from those more powerful who sought to exploit them.
So that was Lianka, I see.
Gradually, a community of like-minded people and saurians gathered around her, united by their desire for freedom and equality. And that was how the Flower Feather clan began.
Oh my god.
But that's as much as the legends say. They never mentioned her dragon mother's name, or what became of her in the end.
Oh, sorry. My cognition module is acting up again. At some point during this conversation, it started behaving very erratically. You mentioned that the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers was executed. Might I ask how?
Might?
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't privy to all the details of dragon affairs. The only records we have are vague references from after the fact. It's very possible that this is mere speculation or complete fabrication, so don't give too much weight to it. But for what it's worth, it said that a curse was placed on the priestess by one of the other rulers.
Hey, I said it earlier. You probably weren't in here. Don't say clanker in my chat.
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions. In the savage conflict and chaos that followed, the priestess's mind was ultimately destroyed.
Jeez, what a bizarre method of execution. Definitely sounds like the history writers used some artistic license there.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. This didn't seem to trigger any erratic behavior. So, do you think that my origins have something to do with this sovereign ruler?
I went over it earlier, but basically, clanker just feels like thinly veiled racism, in my opinion. I don't like it. I don't like it. I understand that not everybody that uses it is intending to be that way, but I feel like there are quite a few people that do, and I just don't like the connotations behind it. I don't want to bring that energy in my stream.
Interesting. Well, it's hard to say what, if any, direct connection you have to the 8th Lord. But since the name Lianka seems to ring a bell for you, why don't you look into it yourself?
Yehoda says it? Nah, fictional character.
I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful. Have a look if you're interested. Here, take them.
Thank you for congrats on 300k. 300k.
Don't say
She's holding my
anything.
hand.
In a moment, I'm going to leave. I need you to join me. Discreetly.
Whoa, whoa, gosh, she wants to take me out on a date.
It's just a little spell based on our prior experience. I'll explain everything shortly when you catch up with me. Well, I need to get going now. If I find out anything more, I'll keep you updated.
Gratitude. Goodbye.
Bye, Sweet Lolly.
Oh my god.
Now's your chance. Slip away quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls. Meet me at the other side of the settlement.
Hello, traveler.
Wait, what? Weren't you just there?
Well, see, Lolly hasn't told you everything. There's another sovereign ruler that Inefa might be connected to, not just the one from the Flower Feather clan.
All trace of this other sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that in their final battle, they fought against Ishkik and Lianka.
Why didn't you say anything?
It was, my idea. I suggested we bring up the Dragon Mother first and see how Inefa responds. And, well, see, Lolly has debriefed me on how it went. Apparently, she barely reacted, despite a very strong reaction to the name Lianka. And to me, that says we need to tread very carefully when probing her about the 11th Lord.
What about the 11th Lord?
She's the one who went missing after the war. Said to be the proudest of all the sovereign rulers. And the most hostile towards humanity.
Oh.
When the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been defeated. She sank into despair and insanity. But the rest is lost to history.
Wow.
There's no way to find out what became of her. Or even what her name was.
Remember, though, in essence, these sovereign rulers weren't physical entities, but pure intelligence, built with secret source technology. I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
You saying what I think you're saying?
The point is, if Inefa really does originate from the 11th Lord, then we need to...
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation? How would that be any different from what they did to Lianka's mother?
Chaska, what brings you here?
Damn, she got those big ears. There was no way we'd be able to keep this a secret from her, guys. Come on.
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something back there. Unless it's a Paimon brain. Or a robot brain.
Okay, you got us. Actually, we never intended to cut you out of this. It's just that, see, Lolly's spell only works on the Traveler. But Chaska, I'm telling you, we have legitimate concerns here. This is not baseless speculation. Ever since Inefa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other.
I'm drawn to Inefa, so like, you know,
Inefa could well be the 11th Lord herself. And if so, then the moment she recovers her memory, all of us, all of humanity, will instantly become her enemy.
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flower Feather clan. Whatever she was in the past, and whoever she becomes in the future, I trust who she is today.
Damn.
Even if the past and future Inefa are a completely different person from who she is now.
If you're suggesting that there's a volatile force within her, threatening to rise up and take over at any given moment, that makes two of us.
What?
But no one ever gave up on me. Not Mama Bird, not Koichi, not my dad. So what right do I have to give up on her?
Oh shit, you're so right.
If Lianka was here, I have every confidence that she'd say the same. Besides, even if the 11th Lord rises again and declares all of us her enemy, the solution is simple. We defeat her. The heroes managed it, so there's no reason we can't too.
Dude, we sound so overconfident. Like, we can't talk about ourselves like that. Especially with Tumaini on the team.
Fine, fine. I had a feeling this might be your reaction.
Look, I get it. You're only acting like the villain here to make us realize how serious the situation is. You know how I know that? Because when I was a kid, they brought me to you for treatment, and you didn't give up on me either.
Yeah,
Wow.
well, playing the villain is a force of habit for old Granny by this point. Just know you've been warned, all right? Watch out for any new developments and make sure you know where she is at all times.
That really sounded like Granny talking to a rebellious teen.
Hey, the spell hasn't worn off yet, you know. Anyway, now that we're all caught up, you should get back on NFA watch, and we should get back to investigating.
Okay.
Help! Someone! Oh, Chaska? What are you all doing here? And when did Shilonan show up?
Paimon, you were supposed to stay with Anefa.
Oh, right, Anefa. Something weird happened. She got halfway through those woven scrolls and then flew off all of a sudden. Paimon tried to stop her, but she wouldn't come back.
Oh,
Did
shit.
something trigger a new memory? This doesn't make any sense. She barely responded when we were chatting. What could it be?
No idea. But it must be something important, because she sure looked like she was in a hurry. Also, she said, annihilation mode activated.
Okay, Chaska.
Oh, shit.
You're our eye in the sky. Find out where she's gone. We'll inform everyone else. Tell them to be on high alert.
Roger that.
Wait, don't you want to discuss this first?
No!
Hey, wait up!
We gotta go. Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot I could speed. I was about to stroll. Oh no.
Target acquired. Activating annihilation mode.
Oh, she's protecting them.
Whoa, are these all secret source automatons?
Let's take them out.
Okay.
Yeah. I love.
Reinforcements have arrived. Traveler, Paimon, Chaska.
Wait, what?
Gratitude.
But I have an Effa.
Save it for later.
Boom, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Wow! Did you see the physics on Chaska's hair?
Annihilation mode disengaged.
That was crazy. It was flowing.
Boss, what do we do now? We've tried the same thing several times now, and it isn't working. We can't keep waiting around for her to leave the settlement.
Oh, you're the white guy from earlier.
Well, well. An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization. If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable you need to watch out for.
Wonder who that's talking.
Let's fall back. This isn't worth the risk.
This isn't worth the risk. Maybe you should play with an eye tracker? I lost my eye tracker.
Are you okay?
I don't know where my eye tracker went actually. It's kind of gone.
I'm fine, but Mom's hurt.
I'll be okay. I just hurt my ankle. Inefa got here just in time.
Why would they do this? Why?
Look, no one could have known the automatons would ambush you here. Don't blame yourself.
Wait, how did Inefa know to come here? Did she sense that they were in danger?
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons talking.
Yeah, I'll probably have to look for it.
Even now, I still hear them.
Really? Paimon doesn't hear anything.
Hypothesis. Language module requires translation functionality. Please wait.
Dismantles.
Finished. Please try again.
Whoa, that was quick. How come you're so familiar with their architecture?
I have seen them many times before. At least I think so.
Whoa.
More random memory data, I guess.
She's old.
Wow! It's actually talking.
Hey, what do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
What? She literally saved you.
We're under the Fatui's control. They made us attack you.
Oh. The Fatui?
How is that possible? The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable of this, and besides, we know everything they're up to. Has another Fatui regiment infiltrated Natlan?
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Oh.
Why is it getting so choppy? Bad signal, maybe?
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing, transmission compromised. Combining these words with what I've heard so far, I believe the full message should be, the Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Oh.
So all the recent automaton attacks, the Fatui were behind it all along?
The fucking Fatui.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
No.
So who are you? Oh, not Dotori. Pantalone?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn? Who or what is that?
Oh, I don't know.
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to me, or more specifically to my core.
Oh yeah, it's probably Senora.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
I think she wants me to go with her to return the core, so she can repair the damage done by the Fatui.
Wait, you mean she knows you?
Oh my god, they know her.
Yes. Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different name, 11th Lord.
Oh shit! Oh shit! So Inefa is the missing sovereign ruler who fought against Lianka? Oh snap!
So, Inefa is the 11th sovereign ruler?
Hold on. This automaton just attacked us moments ago. We shouldn't trust everything it says. You say Inefa is the 11th Lord. What proof do you have?
Return to the 8th Lord's territory, and you can restore all of your memory data.
Inefa? What did she say?
She said, return to the 8th Lord's territory, and I can restore all of my memory data.
8th Lord? Lianka's mother's territory? What does the 11th Lord have to do with that?
You were split, then exiled, and finally reborn.
Ugh, this is getting weirder by the second. What did she say this time?
Excessive signal interference. Unable to translate, the signal should improve as we get closer to her territory. Traveler, Chaska, shall we proceed?
Shall we proceed?
Wait, you should think this through carefully. I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of a special ops team. Definitely not your average soldiers.
Oh?
They've been showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge about all kinds of ancient civilizations. They say they're trying to make some sort of inference. The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nod-Krai, known as Marionette.
Marionette.
Marionette? How exactly do you know all this?
I, heard bits and pieces at the market in Nasha Town, but I figured they were just rumors. Didn't realize it was true.
Is that right? How come I'm only hearing about this now?
I'm sorry. I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway. Didn't want to worry you.
He should have reread this line. Sorry.
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh? Who's stronger, them or Inefa?
Definitely Inefa.
Inefa, of course. But still, maybe you should tread carefully here. Inefa's already had to rescue us so many times now. I'd be mortified if anything happened to you.
You're right. First things first. Amu's injured. We should take her back to the tribe and get her checked out. And as for this 11th Lord business, we need to discuss this with the others before deciding how to proceed.
Yeah, I don't know. It just kind of feels like he's reading. It doesn't feel like there's any intention behind it. Like it feels very much like someone who's not a voice actor who's just kind of reading a book, you know? Like,
I'm sorry. I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway. Didn't want to worry you.
like literally his wife just got injured, and he's I'm guessing he's supposed to sound genuinely apologetic here. You know, I'm sorry. Like, he if you want a breakdown of what was wrong, you could hear what's wrong, but if you want to like explanation, I can try and break it down to the best of my abilities. This is also good for me too. It's good practice. So he said, "I'm sorry." In that, for some reason, and technically you can do this, but like I don't think he did it correctly. Basically, with the pitch precepts at the end of a sentence, if the sentence is one syllable, or if the word is one syllable, the last word of a sentence is one syllable, then what you want to do is you want to take up the word before it in pitch in order to bring up the second word. Because if you bring up the last word in a sentence, then it's uptalk, and that's not good. You never want to uptalk. So what you do is you bring up the word right before the last word in a sentence in pitch so that it brings up the word, the last word naturally. So the thing is that sorry, as you can see, if you can read, sorry is not a one syllable word. It's two syllables. So there's no need to bring up the word I'm before sorry. So that was already like one fuck up. I'm sorry. He should just say, I'm sorry. You know, like it sounds way more sincere and it puts more emphasis on the word sorry. So the pitch on sorry should have gone up. I'm did not have to be that high. What is it? I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey. He said that like as one thing. Unfortunately, I think this is more of a case of the writing rather than like, I won't blame the VA too hard for this because like the way that it's structured, it says, I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey. And then there's a comma. I feel like that should be a sentence or like a semicolon instead to signify more of a difference between this sentence and then the following phrase. Because the way he read it was, I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway. You know, like I feel like the VA is trying to connect the sentences, but they don't have to be. He could simply just space it properly and then like, you know, space it with his words. So it should have been like, I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway. You know, something like that. I don't know. It feels like there's a lot of there's a very like strong lack of intention behind the entire sentence. It did not flow well at all. An 11th Lord with her memories back will probably see humanity as her enemy. Shalonen and Sitlali's worst fears might be coming true. We need to tell them.
Look, I know the news about the 8th Lord and Marionette is very concerning. But we should probably come up with a plan before checking things out.
Yeah, I can't. It's hard to blame. I always find it difficult to blame the VA entirely. It's usually almost not. It's almost never always the VA's fault. It's rare when like it's 100% the VA's fault. Obviously, not every VA is extremely skilled. You know, some people are going to be newer to the craft, but voice direction plays a huge part. And unfortunately, when you have bad voice direction, a not experienced VA really is not helped by it. If you want not not top tier VAs to be good, then the writing needs to be good. If the writing isn't good, then a not super impressive VA is not going to sound good. A really good VA can make bad writing sound good because that's your job. A voice actor is supposed to make writing sound good. That's like literally the whole point. But if the writing is mid and the direction is mid, then the VA is not going to sound good. It takes a really good VA to overcome bad writing. Not that the writing's bad. Again, it's just not good.
Understood. Destination canceled.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I don't know what goes into voicing Hoyo NPCs. I can only imagine, you know, considering the fact that they probably have to sign NDAs, you know, they're probably not told who they're voicing. That's why there's always like a bunch of voice mismatches. they're probably not given much like circumstances as to what's going on in the first place, you know, because they don't want people to just spill the beans about everything. So they're probably just doing what they can. So like, I don't blame people at all, but like, you know, it's just interesting breaking down like why things may not sound the best. It helps me learn things. Maybe the translation could just be off. Oh, 100%. The translation could be fucky. I wouldn't doubt that at all. Like I said, I would never 100% blame the VA ever for like poor voice acting. It could be like bad writing. Like think about it this way. If we go by Genshin rating, like character rating, if the writing is, let's just use 3 to 5 stars, for example. If the writing is 3-star and the VA is 3-star, then it's going to sound really like mid. If the VA is 5-star and the writing is 3-star, then the VA can low key like make up for that lack on the writing, you know? But if the writing is 5-star and then you throw that on a 3-star VA, then you know something might still be able to work. You can still get something out of that. You know what I mean?
Yes. New destination, Flower Feather Clan.
Traveler, Anefa, could you check that the coast is clear? I'm gonna patch up Amu, then head out.
So like again, that's why I put it in the case of stars, because I don't want to say a bad VA. There's not really any bad VAs. It's mostly a lack of training, a lack of, you know, direction. It could be a lack of anything. They're just missing something, and they just need to fill that in. You know, nobody's bad. Nobody's a bad VA.
Understood.
Except for me.
Commencing task.
Arieta, I need you to go keep Mom company while the doctor takes a look at her. Dad has some things to take care of, so I'll be staying out here a while longer.
I like Anefa's VA. I mean, she's a robot. You know, there's not much you can do with that. She's just sounding very monotone, and that's what she's doing, you know? It definitely kind of makes sense, though, because considering what she's made of, it kind of makes sense that it's like a human hybrid robot voice.
You're not coming back with us. Why not?
Dad's got to pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe. Don't forget, they're our ticket to a great new life in Liyue.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Dad will be back very soon. I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be okay.
I'll get help as quickly as I can. If anything happens, save yourselves first.
Huh? Why'd it stop moving?
Liyue, merchant. His portrait is hung up at the Fatui stronghold.
Wait, what?
You're saying Zhuoxin might be a Fatui spy? And he's staying behind as their eyes on the ground.
Oh, shit.
But should we really leave Anefa here too? Not that I don't trust her, it's just... Are you sure you'll be okay keeping an eye on her by yourself?
Don't send my clips. Do not send my clips anywhere. If we get anything more of the automatons.
You're not wrong. We need all the intel we can get on Marionette and the Fatui. As far as I'm concerned, they're a bigger threat than any sovereign ruler. Still, even with your abilities, be sure to stay on your guard. And not just because of the Fatui and the 11th Lord. It's that automaton, too. I'm still not convinced we can trust it. Why the sudden request for assistance from the 8th Lord's territory? Are we supposed to believe that Lianka's mother survived? Surely there'd be at least some mention of that in the tribal legends. I don't know. Something just doesn't add up.
I know, right?
Hey, Chaska! Almost ready to go!
This is also super random. I'm actually really excited for my collab with Ziox on Sunday as well. I feel like I haven't talked about this. I actually watched Ziox, like early in Genshin's conception, like super early. And if this is any indicator for me being like an OG watcher, I distinctly remember when a lot of Ziox's humor in the beginning was literally him making guides and then going, oh, and then him like he basically his flow was this. He would go through the artifacts that you need for a character. He would explain the artifacts and like the main stats and substats that you need. Then he'd go to talents and then explain like what you should prioritize leveling. And then he'd go to constellations, and then he'd go, you can get this. You can get like her C2's pretty good, or her C1's pretty good, or like her C4 or C6. However, I won't be getting any of those because I don't own stock in Tesla or something like that. He'd always he'd always say something like that. That's exactly what he'd do. I'm not like a part of the Rothschild family, so I don't have this character C6. I used to watch like way back when. I mean, I told you I've been playing Genshin since 1.0, literally. Like literally since the game dropped. I think I didn't play the first day because I didn't really know what Gacha was, even though I had played Gacha before. I wasn't familiar with like that name. And then I played Genshin the day after, and so I've been playing since then. So obviously I watched a lot of content creators, but like, yeah, no. Yeah, no. I watched him way back when, so this is like kind of crazy. I watched him like way before I was in like NIJI or anything like that. When I was just a guy playing Genshin of my own accord. Build your Xiao to impress him, man. I don't have Xiao. I wasn't playing when, like, I wasn't playing on this account. I have Xiao on my original account, but I don't have him on this account.
That's my cue. I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu and Adieta to safety. If you have to leave the area for any reason, be sure to leave a trail.
Did you watch Damon Kim? Oh my god, yes. And as proof that I watched him, his quirk was that for some reason, he would always say Kamisato Ayaka. He would always say her full fucking name. I don't know why, but he would always say Kamisato Ayaka. Every single time. Still don't know what that was about. One day we'll see. We'll see if Kamisato Ayaka will have synergy with, you know, this character. And, you know, when Kamisato Ayaka does finally come, you know, we'll And then he switched to something else. I can't remember. He swapped from Genshin after a while. And then there was like Sekapoko and who else? I'm gonna be real with you. I watched everybody. Like when the game first dropped, I was watching whatever. Yeah, I watched Mtashed. I watched He Who Shall Not Be Named. I watched a lot of people. I watched a bit of Tuanto, yeah. There's some people definitely that I watched more than others. Also, Arcade, thank you so much for the super. I'm blooming!
He's on the move. Huh. So much for keeping the goods safe. Do we think he's going to meet someone?
Look, guys, if I said he who shall not be named, I can't clarify on who he is that shall not be named. That's kind of the whole point.
Should we tail him? He won't know he's being followed. This could be our chance to get our hands on some really useful intel. Either about the sovereign rulers or this marionette person.
Shall we follow him?
Let's do it. Make sure you leave a trail so we can be traced.
Got it. Stealth mode activated.
Would it not be even stealthier to just not say that out loud?
Oh, it's more immersive if I actually play as a Nepha. It's so sad because I used to watch Voldemort.
dig a random tunnel in the middle of nowhere. Unless it's the entrance to one of the Sovereign Ruler's territories.
The territory was sealed by Leonka. This was once one of the secondary access tunnels.
I've watched Duck. I'm not familiar with Bran Online.
Hey, that was pretty clear this time. What's changed?
I'm gonna be real with you. I watch a lot of Hoyo like creators, and I'm friends with a few of them. Do you watch Glitter? That name, I don't know why I'm not remembering, but it rings a bell. That's where the name. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm familiar with Dish. Yes, Glitter. Who else? Brax. Oh yeah, I know Ruby. Ruby's really cool. Although I think she plays more Woowa now. I don't know if she's like Hoyo anymore. I Win to Lose is chill too. I actually still watch I Win to Lose occasionally. Dish is also not a Hoyo creator anymore. Who else? Minslave is great. Sevi's fun. I Win to Lose is just classic. What the hell was that, bro? That was a good stretch. Oof.
Getting closer. Increased activity and language module. Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochcon finding it.
Huh? You're breaking up again. Oh, looks like the signal's still pretty choppy.
Honestly, good for Dish. I'm glad she got out of Gacha. Good for her.
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochcon finding it. Later, the Fatui found a weak point and broke in.
Sounds like those Fatui have made this their stronghold. Well, this is probably a good point to stop and wait for reinforcements. What do you think? Enough? Oh no! What's she doing? Just charged right in!
I never watched Anthony Chen, but I know enough about him to know that he's sexy. That's about all that I know about him. I don't really know much more.
Wait.
Traveler, are we going after her? Or waiting here?
Do you have a favorite team of Hoyo creators? They make teams? Or are you talking about in the game?
All right then. But let's be careful.
All right.
There she is! Inefa, wait for us!
Oh my gosh, wait, but Inefa's right here. You know, I'm not gonna lie though, I'm thinking about my collab with Ziox, and I'm kind of thinking about it, and I'm like, oh fuck. I feel like it's gonna end up being more of a Zatsu than anything. Because like, you know, I play the game and I study and I know the stuff. So like, you know, he'll give me his own POV, but ultimately we're kind of just gonna be chatting, I think. It's basically just we're just gonna be Zatsuing, honestly.
Huh? Where is this? Are we inside the territory?
You know? Or maybe he'll be like, why haven't you built this character? And I'm gonna be like, fuck, and then I'm gonna be forced to build that character, you know?
Yeah. Did you black out or something? You just took off.
True. Because like everybody knows that like technically anybody that does an account review, obviously that person could just go on Google, you know, or like search up anything and just find information. So like the existence of the collab is more for just to, you know, it's just a crossover. It's a crossover.
Cognition module unstable. Attempting to refresh. It appears that it was accessed by an external source.
Nah, I don't think I want to make like Hoyo content like that, because I don't want to be locked into being a Hoyo creator. I like having the ability to do variety. As much as I love Genshin, I don't think I want to be locked into like any one thing ever.
Sorry, it was me. I summoned her by similar means to those used by the Fatui to control the automatons.
Who are you? Why are you doing this?
Currently, I am but a lowly service bot. But in the distant past, I was known by another name.
Oh my god.
The 8th Sovereign Ruler. The Priestess of Floral Candles.
What?
Skyborn Feathers.
Dog, what? We just got 2 sovereigns here? And they're both maids?
The 8th Lord? You're Leonka's dragon mother? But weren't you...
8th Lord. Were you not executed?
Moments after I was cursed, Leonka rescued me. Just as she tried to rescue you from the ruins of the battle.
Leonka rescued me? Memory. Missing.
You're curious how these two collided? You're talking about me and Ziox? The truth is, I'm trying to make an effort to stop being a bitch. And if I have oomps that I think I want to do stuff with, I'll just message them and ask, like, hey, do you want to do this? And, you know, sometimes they say yeah, and if they don't respond, then I live my life.
Yes, Leonka changed your memory settings to make you forget. But she did it to protect you. It is the only way our kind could escape from the curse.
How does forgetting everything protect me?
Because the curse placed on us is a pain triggered by certain memories, hardwired into the depths of our minds. A regulatory program that cannot be removed.
I think the way that I've started to understand it is that my biggest fear always was either not having something interesting to propose, or like even if I did have something interesting to propose, my fear was that we wouldn't get along, or that like, you know, I'd be awkward or something, or that I'd fuck it up somehow, you know, and I'm like, I'll do it when I'm ready. But then I realized after so long, like, I'm never going to be ready. I'm literally never going to be ready. Like, I'm not going to be ready until I just try it, you know? Like, it doesn't matter how like what kind of personality you have. It doesn't matter like how you conduct yourself. You may or may not get along. You may like become best friends, you know? So at the end of the day, you just got to try. You won't know until you try. So like, you know, like I could sit on these forever. I have so many moots that I could message, and I'm planning on messaging them. There's already a few people that I've already messaged, and I'm like planning a few other things as well involving creators that I haven't collabed with before. You know, people that I've wanted to collab with and reach out to. So like, I'm just making more of an effort to do that, because like I'm understanding that like it's never gonna happen if I never do it. And like, I can't just keep saying, oh, it's not gonna work out, or this and that, that and the other, coming up with excuses. I'll come up with excuses forever. You know? Like if I never do it because I think that I'm gonna fuck up, then you want to know what's an even bigger fuck up? Never doing it. Never doing it is the same thing as doing it and fucking up. As a matter of fact, actually, never doing it is worse than doing it and fucking it up. Because at least if you did it and fucked it up, you know that it wouldn't work out, or you know that it won't work out. But if you just go on assuming that it's not going to work out, you never actually get any information. You know? You know? The other thing too is that I would always tell myself, oh man, like, you know, me messaging them is going to sound so off-putting. They're going to think I'm like a clout chaser, or they're going to think this, or they're going to think that. Here's the thing. I know what I'm about going into all my DMs. I know what I'm about talking to anybody. I know that I'm not like a clout chaser. I know that I'm in it because, you know, like I genuinely want to make friends, and I genuinely just want to have fun because I love doing this. I love content creating. I love being a streamer. I love doing all this stuff. I know my intentions. And if people want to perceive me, if they want to misunderstand me, then there's not much I can do about that, you know? So like if I message somebody and they immediately get turned off and they're just like, ugh, you know, like, okay, at least I know now that, you know, that's how that happened. But if I never tried, then I would never know. I would just be assuming. And assuming is the enemy of all.
Manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Each time you yearn for a new place to belong, each time you feel yourself turning your back on the past, the pain tears you apart, doesn't it?
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
Oh shit.
It destroys your mind, swallows your soul, prevents you from finding a new home.
That's what's going on?
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
That's what it is. So every time she tries to find a new home, she changes.
That's why forgetting everything grants temporary relief from the pain. It stops your mind from being crushed by the weight of the conflict within.
Oh, wow.
But since you were rebooted, you began storing new memories and started finding the desire to belong emerge once more.
Wow.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got.
From now on, your name's Enougha.
So too has the exile's curse resurfaced, forcing you to forget all over again.
This is a lot to process.
So who actually cursed the Nepha? And why did they do it? Oh.
Automated defense system activated. Privileges overridden. Come quick. Stop the Fatui.
Hey! Please finish what you were saying!
It's gone silent.
It must want us to go further in, right? Well, looks like there's no going back now anyway.
Well, I could just open the
This
map
is
and
just
teleport.
a secondary access tunnel. If we make it to the center, there should be other routes out of the territory. Please come with me. It is my fault that you're trapped here. I must ensure your safe return.
Oh, don't look at it like that. We gotta make sure you get back safely too.
Whether that's back to Natlan or back to Nod-Krai.
Yes, I too must return.
Other gacha games like Cookie Run Kingdom? Nah, dog. I'm Hoyo only.
Do you really trust her, Lianka? This malfunctioning part of the Sovereign Ruler's mind. I trust not in her, but in the path that I have chosen. I believe that every...
Oh, that's a lot.
Another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful! Don't touch it!
I just know that I'm fucked if I play another gacha game. Because, like... Look, this is probably obvious at this point. I am not immune to propaganda. Okay? Do I die? Oh! What the fuck?
Alright. Another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful! Don't touch it!
Remember when Hoyo haters say CRK is the Genshin killer? Dog, they say every gacha that comes out is the Genshin killer.
Will bring you pain, and your memories will crush you. It's the same fate they subjected my mother to.
But with this core, you will forget everything for a while. Any memories that evoke a desire to belong, and all your pain along with it. They'll be...
It's impossible to kill Genshin. It's impossible.
You doing okay, Enougha? You keep spacing out.
What people don't realize is that, like, once you're the first to do something and you do it well, it's over. People try and shit on Hoyo all that they want. You know, this game does this game does that, this game does all this stuff. There's so much more quality of life. Oh my gosh, this game looks better. Oh my gosh, this game does this. Look at what this game can do. Like, bro, at the end of the day, Genshin is big. It was the first to do the 3D gacha thing, and it did it really well. Everybody loved it, and it's over. Unless Genshin literally, like, commits Sudoku, it's never going away. Nothing's gonna beat it. No, there's nothing can be the Genshin killer. Nothing can kill Genshin. It's gonna be here forever. Until Genshin literally commits sewer slide. It's never going away.
I know. Unidentified data is flooding my cognition module. But every memory encounters an error and then terminates at the crucial moment. Unnecessary. Being physically motionless will not cause this erratic behavior to cease. And if we explore this place further, Perhaps I'll find a way to fully repair myself.
Yeah, it's like Pokemon. Exactly like that. Exactly. Like other games can simply they can do things better. You know, they can improve on systems. They can have a bunch of quality of life. They can look better, play better, do whatever. But unfortunately, nothing's ever going to take its place. Nothing will ever get the like critically acclaimed and like fame as like the original. Pokemon did it, and nothing is going to beat it. Like literally, I've played Digimon games that are far better. And Digimon games are released pretty often that are far better than any Pokemon title that's ever released. And like Digimon is never going to get the same recognition as Pokemon ever. Like literally a lot of the major complaints about Pokemon I hear are no voice acting. The graphics are, you know, they're really hit or miss sometimes, and the optimization can be really, really bad. Like the game can run really poorly on different consoles. Literally, Digimon games, they're Digimon games that run on Steam. They look amazing, they play amazing, and they have voice acting, which is actually phenomenal. But like nobody plays them. Like literally, nobody's touching Digimon games.
Additionally, some of these memories may yield useful data for our exploration. Searching for access method. Over there. We can use the access module to proceed to the central zone.
Nothing's gonna beat Genshin, dog. It's gonna be here forever. Nothing will ever beat Genshin. It is here to stay.
Detected 3 unregistered individuals. 1 registered individual.
Ah! Is that the 8th Lord talking? So, you can take control of different machines, huh?
That's so cool.
No, this is just an ordinary service bot responsible for access management. At least, I think it is.
Have I ever made a scheduled stream for a special program? New Genshin content? No. I don't really like doing that. Because unless I'm sponsored to watch it, I can't like show it on screen. I'd have to do a watch along and basically like just be sitting on stream with like my BGM or even no BGM and then just have it on, watching it on my own screen. I can't play the volume, I can't play the video. You guys would just have to watch it side by side with me and then we'd all be reacting, which I feel like sounds really silly. It's because I'm corpo. I can't do that. I would love to, but yeah, no. The only way I could play it on stream, I'd have to get authorization for it or permission, or like they'd have to sponsor me, and that's not happening anytime soon. So.
Now calling access module. Welcome back, Administrator 3.
I'm gonna be spoiled if I watch the program. Oh, probably. If at least I'll be spoiled if I catch up. That means I just gotta catch up.
This is the Temple of Cascading Colors. Ahead is the research facility built by Administrator.
Wow, this is so cool.
After Administrator 1, Administrator
This is so dope.
assumed control.
Are you sure about using this on her? It once belonged to your mother.
It's just one of the many things she researched. I'm not precious about it.
Administrator 2 sealed the facility. It has been locked down to this day. Examining. Seal status. Danger.
Whoa.
Danger.
Things are looking really bad for the Children of Echoes. This
Oh no.
might be where I have to say goodbye.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
Whoa. Look up. Oh my god! There's a crack in the sky! It's a false sky!
Now arriving at the...
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my gosh. I'm blind.
What was that? Get over there and check it out.
Uh-oh! They're gonna find us!
Who cares? We can just kill them. It's not like it's a harbinger.
Please come with me.
Ah, there's nobody here. Probably just some server spots chattering away again.
Damn.
Phew! That was too close. We hit just in time. How did you know where to go, Inefa?
She has eyes.
I think I've been this way before.
Oh, okay, well there you have it.
Let's head through here. It'll take us to the other side of the square.
Okay. Woo! Woo! Whoa, whoa! Oh, this does shit for damage. Oh my god. Okay.
Wayne.
Observe.
Nice job, everybody.
This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect
Oh,
one for
bitch. Oh, bitch! I don't know if I'm actually supposed to go up with this thing, but I'm gonna do that. Oh, I guess not.
Wait.
Damn.
I hear voices up ahead.
Goodbye, miss. Goodbye.
Stealth mode activated.
Hey, this is not what we agreed. This is supposed to be over. My job is done.
How'd you get here so fast?
I did everything you asked. Leaked the clues about the ruins, brought her to Natlan, and your response is to attack me and my family?
What the? Does this mean they planted those Natlanese mechanical parts in Nod-Krai just for you to find? So they could lure you here?
Wow, this bitch. It's because he's wearing glasses.
It's a possibility.
It was just a little hiccup, that's all. These source mechanisms can be tricky to control.
Medium length black hair with glasses. That's how you know he's a bad guy.
The last time you reported in, you mentioned she was mopping up machines near the Flower Feather clan, remember? Well, we needed to lure her further out. Hence why we created that little kerfuffle.
Am I wrong? Medium length black hair with the glasses. Literally, he literally looks like the guy that would go like, you know, like he'd push him up again, you know? You know what I'm saying?
It's unfortunate that your wife got injured, truly. But hey, look on the bright side. Now that you've shown up, we might actually get the job done this time.
This time? No, no more. Not after you hurt my family. I told you, I'm done.
Oh. They should have called him back in the studio, dog. What is this?
I think you'll find the risks were stated quite clearly in your contract. And it's not like anyone got seriously hurt.
Your job will be done when you deliver what you promised. Our agreement was that you would bring her here, not just to Natlan, but to this facility.
But...
Did you really expect to get away with shouldering none of the risk yourself? We're writing off your debt to the Northland Bank and letting you get back to your old life in Liyue. That's a lot to ask for nothing in return.
I've been your inside man in Nasha Town for over 10 years now. Is that not enough for you people?
Dog, what? Okay. Okay. Remember when I said you can never blame the VA? You might be able to blame the VA here. you might actually be able to blame them here.
You ungrateful louse. You ran yourself into the ground. And who was there to dig you out, huh? Us! Can you name one single way we made life difficult for you in Nasha Town? Look at you. You've managed to start a business. Got yourself a family.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's just... like, genuinely, it's one of those situations where the lines feel like they're being read. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel like... this doesn't feel like a character. This doesn't feel like acting. It feels like they're being read off a script.
You have just one simple job left to do, and after that, you're free to go home. In your position, I'd say that sounds like a pretty good deal.
Like, that does not sound like a guy that just spent the last decade in Nod-Krai doing work for the Fatui so that he could live a normal life with his family, only to finally get right there. He was so close. And then his wife gets attacked and injured by the robots of the Fatui, the people that he's been working with for the past decade, just so he could have a normal life, clear his debt, and just be with his family. He doesn't sound like somebody that was so close to getting exactly what he's wanted for the past decade, only to have it snuffed out right from under him, you know? There's no desperation. There's nothing there.
This is the final hurdle. Our attempts to capture the 11th Lord have been derailed every time. But there's only so long until our luck runs out. If another staged attack on your family is out of the question, we could still work this out. But this time, you'll have to do the dirty work yourself.
When it's an NPC type thing, it may not be that crazy. The other thing is that it could be he just sent in one take and they were like, okay, you know, work with it.
Me? This is a replica control device made with Marionette's technology. After we stole the administrative privileges from this territory, we copied them onto this. It will give you control of any machines built using secret source technology. Take it and use it to capture the 11th Lord.
This wasn't a bad read by this guy Velimir. It wasn't a bad read, but like, I don't know. I almost feel like he should sound more menacing, you know?
You seem to have gained the trust of the other variables in this equation. How hard can it be to shake them off and get her while she's alone?
And before you think about disappearing, don't think we won't be watching you.
Literally, the two best VAs here are the two Fatui enemies. Those, like, oh my god.
I can't do it.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I can't. I won't do it. She saved my life so many times, it would be the ultimate betrayal.
Brother, what happened here?
How could I look my daughter in the eyes and act like everything's still okay?
Even the NPC! The way the NPC is moving! It's beating him! Is this real? Is that real? Seriously?
How could I look my daughter in the eyes and act like everything's still okay?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wow!
So you're gunning for the world's best father now, are you? A guy like you. You're fooling no one.
Oh my goodness. It's like the reverse of Invincible. Like the Invincible VAs often outact the animation. This is the animation outacting the voice acting.
This is our mistake. We let you have it too easy in Nasha Town. And now, you've forgotten the most important detail in your contract. The termination clause.
I don't know. It's hard to say. Like I said, you can never really blame the VA 100%, but this is definitely like, man, this is a bit rough. I feel like I'm like, did they not ask for more takes after the initial? Like, did he just go on the first take? You know, like I'm just wondering how the script looks. I'm like, do they give zero context? You know, like, do they not? Like what is going on? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know.
I think it's time we parted ways.
Don't blame the VA. He tried his best. Like I said, it could be any number of things could serve as an explanation, but it doesn't change the fact that this performance is really, it could use some work. Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing. When it comes to stuff like Genshin, I don't know exactly how it works, but from what I understand, based on Alex Lee's audition for Sung Jin Woo, and I've actually heard stories of people like who get Genshin auditions, depending on like the IP that it's for, if it's like a very important IP, whenever people audition, basically what they'll do is they'll give stuff to agents, and then agents will give that to, you know, the voice actors that they represent. And usually the script that they're given for the audition will not say like, this is for Genshin Impact, you know, this is X character. It will just say something like for instance, let's take a character that already exists. Let's say like, I don't know. Let's say Jing Yuan from HSR. So let's say when Alejandro got that script, it's very likely that he did not know that he was auditioning for Jing Yuan of HSR. What he likely got was something like some generic title like Major General, you know? Or like he's the general of like, you know, an army of something like that. Or like he is like an emanator. Or like he's a general of great power that represents this being, something like that. And then the lines will be very generic. It won't state anything specifically related to the game. It will state like the bare minimum, you know, just so they can get an idea of what your voice sounds like, and then they use that to decide if they want to bring you to the next step. And then if you land the role, that's when obviously you'll find out what you auditioned for. You'll sign the NDA, and then you'll get indoctrinated into the whole process. Now, that's for characters. That's for like main voice characters. I have no idea how it is for NPCs. For NPCs, it could be completely different. It could be that like, you know, they could know from jump that they're doing something for Genshin, and then they give them the lines with no context, you know, and then they're just expected to read from that. So it's possible that's the deal. But the thing is that you could argue that this performance, not like knowing context or not, there's not much in this performance, you know. There's still an argument there. But again, can't blame the VA 100%.
Huh? Huh. Hanefa, Traveler.
You have a lot to answer for, but that can wait.
The 11th Lord. And the Variable. We were hoping you might show up.
Wait, the Controller. Without that, you...
You thought we'd hand over the genuine article to you?
Oh, damn. Another barrier?
That's just a beacon used to set the location for this cage. We've been monitoring your movements ever since you entered these ruins.
Oh.
Congratulations, Joshin. Your job is finally done. With you here, it was far easier to infer their location.
You were playing me for a fool this whole time.
Okay, I just have to keep going.
Don't waste your energy trying to break out. We've commandeered at least half of the systems in these ruins. All available power sources are keeping that cage intact.
This is definitely a new VA. Like, I think regardless of whether it's like, regardless of whether you're talking about skill level, regardless of whether you're talking about voice direction or any other reason why the performance could be a bit lackluster, this is a new VA. He's doing too many things that are indicative of somebody that like is inexperienced, because he's doing a lot of stuff that I literally was doing a few months ago, like talking extremely fast through lines, you know, not letting yourself feel the words, spacing between lines, pacing is off, pitch precepts are just non-existent, so on and so forth. You know, it's, you know. Calm down. Oh my God.
No one needs to get hurt today. We aren't looking for a fight. Especially not with Natlands to Miney.
By the way, I really hope that this is not super frustrating to listen to, because you're probably like, God, can he just go to the next line? I get it, you know, but it's like, it's really hard to be interested. Like, I feel like I was going back and forth between lines all the previous times, but it's really hard to get into emotionally.
All we want is for your friend here, the former sovereign ruler, to lead us further inside.
Can you change the language? No, you can't.
Further inside? But we seem to have reached the center already. There is nowhere else to go.
So it appears. But there's far more of this territory than meets the eye. The dragons possessed vast knowledge, and we've barely scratched the surface.
Yeah, Velimiru's reads are also a bit... They're leaving something to be desired. They're certainly better than this guy. I don't really remember how to pronounce his name. But Velimiru's reads are a bit off too. I feel like they could be a tad better. Or different. I won't say better. They could be different. I feel like they should be different.
That's where the sovereign ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession a secret key that gives access to the core.
Like, the way he's talking, he doesn't feel like a villain explaining his evil plan. What he sounds more like is a captain that's explaining something to his crew. That's where the sovereign ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession a secret key that gives access to the core. You know, that sounds like information you're relaying to, like, you know.
That's where the sovereign ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession a secret key that gives access to the core.
Yeah, like that sounds like HQ, you know, or like a team captain, like, or like a leader relaying information to, like, you know, his team before a mission. You know, so like, but except this isn't a case of like the VA being bad. This is a fine read, however, not for this scene. This should sound like more menacing. It should sound like he sounds like he's talking to a team. He sounds like he's talking to friends. He doesn't sound like he's talking to people that he's like explaining what's going on, like an evil plan. You know, like, that's where the sovereign ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession a secret key that gives access to the core. Not exactly that read. That's like cold read off the top, off the dome. But like, that'd be more like a talking down. Like, you want it to be like you're talking down to them. You're explaining something because like they're not as smart because they fell into your trap. So you're talking down to them. He doesn't sound like he's talking down to them here.
I will cooperate. Let the traveler Paimon and Joashin go.
I'm not a pro VA by any means. I'm still learning, but like these breakdowns and like my understandings and my critiques on these are, I'll say that they're a lot of them. Some of them are based in like research and understanding of like the craft, but a lot of them are also my opinion. So, you know, like, I could be right about some of these things, but my breakdowns and the reasons why these things aren't what they could be wrong. I'll just say that. I hope nobody thinks that I'm just making fun of VAs. I'm genuinely not. I'm doing this from a place of learning. I hate to talk shit about VAs or like say anything bad about them or say that somebody's bad, because I know that I wouldn't want anybody to talk bad about my performances, even if I have some choice words to say about some of my past performances in other projects that I've done. I mean, I've never been cast at anything, but you know.
You never know! These are bad people! Don't trust them!
You are only here because of me. Besides, this is what I want. I need to see the rest of this territory and find out who I am.
Finally, a voice of reason. Gotta hand it to the dragons and their advanced artificial intelligence. But unfortunately, there's no way we can agree to those terms.
This was a better read.
How do we know you won't just attack us the moment we let you out?
These two were fantastic. Like, this guy, he's killed it. This is probably the best performance in this entire scene.
Yeah, so settle down and get ready to go hungry for the next 3 days. Even you, robot, you'll need charging eventually.
Before I go, They may have left a trail on their way here. Send someone out to cover our tracks. The last thing we need is reinforcements showing up.
Yeah, he doesn't sound like a member of the Fatui. I think that's the issue here. I almost wonder if Velamir's VA, they didn't tell him he was reading for the Fatui. I don't really know. Because his voice, it sounds like it's deep enough to go that more menacing, more like, you know, bad guy route, more like directives, like kind of someone that's a bit more harsh. But he just didn't do that. He chose not to do that in his performance. So I don't know.
This is all my fault. Arieta. Amu.
Huh? Who did that?
Oh, shit.
Impossible. Every system we hacked is set up to hold them back.
Could it be?
Hold tight.
Whoa.
That must lead to the core. It was beneath our feet this whole time?
That was a long way down. Traveler, Enefa, are you okay?
No damage to report.
I think I broke a leg.
Hey, you! Thanks for the rescue, but could you have been a little more careful?
Like, I can really tell that he broke a leg. Like, you know, I'm really getting that vibe from his voice.
Oh, and we're back to beep beep again? Well, isn't that convenient?
That is because I no longer need to communicate via that machine.
Oh,
Down here, I
shit.
can talk to you directly. When the Fatui put all their resources into keeping you trapped, it gave me a brief window to seize my privileges back. In my haste, I was not able to prioritize your safety.
Don't worry about me. I'll just rest up here. After everything I've done, I have no right to hold you back.
But the Fatui may follow us down here.
We will be ready for them.
Whoa. Oh, yeah. Because she said that they hacked them. Yeah, but these guys are good, because now they're no longer hacked by the Fatui.
Down here, all is under my control. They are not your enemy, human. They will take you somewhere safe to hide.
Wow.
Enefa. Traveler. Good luck.
11th Lord. Do you now recall the path you once chose?
Not yet. Although, I think this is where I was born. But why? This is your territory.
I'm not gonna lie, I definitely understand, like, you're hearing this and it's like, it sounds a bit better. I feel like it could also be perceived as like a broken clock is right twice a day type thing, you know?
No, 11th Lord. You were not born here. Rather, this is where you were reborn.
Oh.
Human, you once asked who placed the curse on the 11th Lord. The answer is herself.
What?
Myself?
After a long and bitter war, our kind was defeated. You survived, but you are now stranded, with nowhere to belong. Gone was the pride you once had as a member of dragonkind. Gone was the territory once under your dominion. All of it gone, with no hope of return. What were you to do? Strike back at humanity and exact your revenge? Or search for a new home, a new place to belong? Your mind was conflicted as this irresolvable question ran endlessly through it.
Huh.
Finally, your mind split into two. One, the sovereign ruler who swore revenge against humanity. The other, a malfunction who longed to seek a new home.
Oh.
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad?
Oh.
Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
So she is trying to hold back the side that is an enemy of humanity. Hi, Roy. Hi, Dusk Bunnies. Thank you so much for the raid, Roy. I hope you had a good stream. I'm on Genshin again. I'm doing stuff. I'm blooming.
The sovereign ruler would sooner perish than suffer a downfall. And so she placed the exile's curse upon herself and upon you. Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her former enemies, Leonka and Ishkik. That is why you came here, praying to be reborn.
So basically, we just found out some crazy stuff. This character Nefa is actually the 11th Lord, one of the 11 what is it? Dragons, one of the 14 dragons, sovereigns, rulers over Natlan. And the reason why she's losing her memory is because she split herself into two and put a curse on herself so that she'd forget things. She's kind of crazy. Dragon sovereigns. It's 13, not 14. Okay, you're right.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind to start over anew? Very well. If the you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you.
Then I am the malfunction?
Oh.
What happened to the sovereign ruler?
That's why she's so strong.
We severed that part of her mind and securely locked it away. Withering away, she finally perished completely, thousands of years ago.
Oh, snap.
So, she's gone.
Yes, although the curse she placed upon you yet survives. It is unbreakable. That is why it continues to affect you to this day.
So, that's what that thing is. A curse from the sovereign ruler.
So, she was severed and killed off, but Nefa survived? How does that work? Are they the same person? Dragon?
Oh.
We sovereign rulers are artificial intelligence built with secret source technology. A fusion of phlogiston and information.
Oh my god, they're AI?
In the case of the 11th Lord, the sovereign ruler personality and the malfunction personality split all but completely, even coming to occupy separate physical entities. In human terms, they would almost be considered as separate individuals. But in order to truly sever the connection between the two, and to break the power of the curse for good, you must be rebuilt from scratch with the aid of the source mechanisms located here. Just as I was before you, I too was tormented by the pain of the curse. But Leonka severed most of my knowledge and memories, rescuing me from the brink of destruction.
So how come you remember all this?
It is because her heart is incomplete. Before the rebuilding process was finished, Ishkik met with misfortune, and the Flower Feather clan became more hesitant to act. Leonka sealed these ruins to prevent their discovery by Ochkan, and sent you out of Natlan for your own safety.
Huh.
That is why you are still plagued by memory loss. But I continued to work tirelessly, preparing everything you would need, waiting for the day that Ochkanatlan would fall, and you would return.
Wow! That's a long time. How long ago was Ochkan around again? Hold on! Paimon knows this!
For the last 2,000 years. You've been waiting here for me?
That's crazy.
Imagine my surprise when the first to arrive was not you, but those whom you call the Fatui. They proceeded to steal my administrative privileges, plunder my territory, and send the automatons into a frenzy. But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core. With that backup, I can control the source mechanisms within the territory.
Oh shit.
And complete the rebuild that she began.
Wow, okay.
And once you are whole again, I can repair the damage done by the Fatui and open a route back to the surface. If you are ready to continue down the path you started all those years ago, then proceed further into the depths, where I will be waiting for you.
Whew, that was a lot to take in. Let's see if Paimon can wrap her head around all that. So, basically, there was a bad robot who bugged out and turned into half good bot, half bad bot. Then, bad bot cursed good bot, so whenever good bot thinks about the idea of belonging, she gets headaches. Meaning, the only way that Inefa can avoid the pain is to keep forgetting everything.
Yeah, okay. That's how I understood it too. Thank you, Paimon. Thank you for the breakdown.
Paimon's getting better at this kind of thing. Wait, you did mean that as a compliment, right?
Yeah, I think.
Malfunction. Belonging.
Hey, really quick, orange or strawberry?
It fits my hypothesis. And it seems to explain all my erratic behavior and cognition.
In that case, shall we keep going like she asked us to?
I saw strawberry
I believe
first.
We should. The Fatui still have control of the upper levels. Their access must be revoked before you can exit the territory. Besides that, I want to know what happens when I'm made whole. Maybe then, I will finally know where I belong.
Ah, strawberry.
All right.
All right. Stop it! Oh my god! Dog, you took so long! I'm solo ulting you.
All right.
Okay. I love Paimon's new VA.
Wait. Confirming. Administrator 1. Deceased.
I think it's so nice.
Administrator 2. Deceased. Administrator 3. Identity confirmed. Lifting restriction.
Let's get it! You know, I'm not gonna lie. This is super random thought. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I think my only gripe with Genshin is that I wish it was a bit harder. I feel like the lack of difficulty around the combat makes the story, at least for this game, feel like a visual novel. If the combat was a bit tougher...
After 2,000 years, we finally meet again, 11th Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
Oh, shit.
And you? You're the 8th Lord? It's okay. I've recovered now.
I see the curse haunts you greatly. I cannot fathom how difficult this must have been to survive this endless cycle of pain.
I wasn't alone. I have had company every step of the way.
In any case, a few moments from now, your pain will be no more. Come, 11th Lord, stand before me and be rid of this curse.
Yo, we were like kind of chill with you, but you're sounding way more evil than you did like 5 minutes ago. What the fuck happened? She literally sounded like Mother. I was getting like Heidelin vibes from her voice. Like, don't worry. All we have to do is rebuild you. But now she's like, in any case, a few moments from now. Like, bro, it's like night and day. Having second thoughts? Do you not hear her, Lumine?
Here I am, so close to my destination, yet my thoughts are only becoming more cluttered.
She sounds so evil!
I am the way I am because the 11th Lord encountered a memory data conflict and split into two. If I regain all of my memories, will I not encounter the same conflict again? My cognition module cannot produce a reliable prediction.
Did you say would? Are you talking about the fucking AI construct? Are you talking about the 8th Lord?
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
It is. But if my memories turn me back into a bad robot, do whatever it takes to stop me. If that is the case, I cannot be allowed to make it back home.
Aww.
Don't worry, Ineffa. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll be home free in no time.
This is so sus, dog. Why did she start sounding so evil? How do you even fuck that thing? What do you do?
Over there. That is the curse?
Yes. For the most part, it has been strangely calm ever since I entered this place. And yet, whenever I'm about to recover an important memory, it suddenly kicks in. Almost as if...
As if it is being controlled by somebody else. That is quite normal. For it is now in the presence of its owner and creator, the sovereign ruler.
The sovereign ruler? My other
Wait,
self?
what?
But I thought she perished.
After 2 long millennia, my task is finally fulfilled.
Oh shit.
What a long journey it has been. We meet again at last. My sovereign, my ruler.
Oh fuck.
Mirror of the dawning morn.
It was a trap.
Do you think Ineffa's okay? Why isn't she moving?
Here we are, comrades. The core of the ruins.
Ah! It's the Fatui! They caught up with us! We gotta do something! But Ineffa's still...
Unnecessary.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh shit! She's gonna kill them! Oh! Oh my god! Oh! They're fucking dead!
What the?
They're dead! Holy shit!
Missed by a hair's breadth. But now you are wounded, and this time you will not escape.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit! This is bad. I can delay it, but who knows how long it'll take to destroy it completely. For still, Paimon's in here too.
Ineffa? Why?
That's not Ineffa.
Then whose voice is that? The 8th Lord's? But why
Oh,
did
shit.
Mother attack us?
Oh shit.
Leonka's dragon mother? 8th Lord? I laugh in the face of your folly. Lowly insects. Did you humans really think that by forgetting the past, the curse could be escaped? And did you really believe that by simply being rebuilt, that traitor could avoid destruction? And this corrupt malfunction could regain her memories? The priestess is long gone. I and the other sovereign rulers executed her 2,000 years ago.
Oh.
For that is what becomes of all who betray us. And now this malfunction will meet the same fate as she. There is no dragon mother here, and there never was. Only one lord has dominion here, and that is me.
Oh shit.
For I am the almighty dragon lord, mirror of the dawning morn, 11th of the 13 sovereign rulers. Kneel before me.
So the 8th has been dead this whole time. It was always the 11th.
You tricked us! It was you talking to us this whole time! You who lured Ineffa here, and you who placed the curse on her! It was you all along!
Ineffa? What a suitably ridiculous name. To me, she is nothing but a smattering of shed scales. An operational malfunction that must be destroyed.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind? To start over anew?
I applied the curse to curb her resistance, shut down her mind, and silence her lies. Now all that remains is to borrow your privileges and see that she is severed for good.
Oh no.
Very well. If the malfunction you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you. No living thing is born evil. That's not what I believe. The only ones who do evil are those shackled by hatred, those who were never given the opportunity to do good in the first place.
Good and evil? Foolish categories that fail to distinguish between kin and foe. But she is the rotten spawn of the Eighth Lord. Her folly becomes her.
I see.
I ought to crush this human scum beneath my feet. But without access to the treacherous Eighth Lord's facilities, there is no way to sever you. I must feign civility for now. But in time, I shall have my revenge.
I see. Okay.
Once this process is complete, and she realizes that she has destroyed the good instead of the evil, my claws will tear her heart from her chest.
That's what happened. So the 8th Lord was within the 11th, or the 11th Lord was within the 8th Lord's domain, and then was able to gain administrator privileges over everything due to, oh, damn, that's rough, dude.
Do you really trust her, Leonka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it. This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Malfunction? Human? You conspired against me?
Consider this getting off lightly. If Lanke was here, or if this was me 20 years ago, you wouldn't have survived long enough to realize you'd been conned. Especially since you tried to con us first. You tried to have this poor child killed off in your place, didn't you? 11th Lord.
Wretched worm! This is unforgivable! How dare you imprison me!
Oh.
And you, malfunction! Your curse shall endure until the sky falls and the ground crumbles! You will never know peace for the rest of your days.
So that was Inefa.
It is time to correct the injustice of the past. I would have severed and destroyed you on that fateful day, but instead, I was locked away by that human scum, Leonka. 2 millennia I have been a prisoner in this place. I have spent that time slowly seizing control over the systems and processes, until my reach extended to every inch of this prison. Now, one last step remains before I can finally break free.
And what's that?
The final secret key is embedded in your core. I had to work patiently and methodically to lure you here, posing as the 8th Lord who once ruled this domain. But at last, it is within my grasp. Mirror of the dawning morn, please come with me and return. But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core.
She tricked us. She was after Inefa's core all along.
Which memory did that human scum embed the key in? I will find it eventually, wherever it's hidden. In the meantime, now that my resurrection has begun, so too shall my vengeance!
Oh? Nice!
Wretched malfunction! Do not impede the inevitable!
I cannot let you get away with this.
You fool! In a matter of seconds, I will be able to overwrite your insubordination.
Come on, Inefa!
Seconds is all I need.
Oh my god, she said seconds was just Inefa. She took out her own core? Oh! Oh no! Oh my god. She aura farmed like crazy. That was so cool. Inefa, you were so cool. I hope you know how cool you were.
Hey, Inefa! Wake up! She's gonna be okay, right?
We need to get her we can get her repaired. We have to.
She destroyed her own core? That's an unusual move for a machine. I wonder how Marionette will react to this. Delight? Or disappointment?
The Fatui? How are you still alive?
They lived?
Don't act so surprised. I'm just one of her many projects. As reconnaissance missions go, this outcome is a little underwhelming. I don't think I'll be getting any commendations if this is how my report ends. So let me reignite your flame one last time. Sovereign Ruler, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
Oh no.
Show us one final glimpse of your glory. The glory of the ancient dragon's technology.
That bitch. Ooh!
No wonder. Marionette told us to watch out for you. She said you were an unpredictable variable.
Oh. Okay, him being a robot might excuse his performance. That actually might change a lot. That actually might change a lot. Him being a robot. That would explain the tonal inconsistencies.
But if you think you're getting out of here alive, we'll see what a crazed sovereign ruler in the throes of death has to say about that.
You would dare sabotage my revival! Destroy my path back to Dominion!
The other guy has no excuse though, unfortunately.
So be it! Since you seek a new place to belong, I shall grant you your wish! Welcome to your new home, where we all shall be buried till the end of time!
Oh shit.
Oh, my sovereign. This is one battle from which there can be no triumphant return. But in this moment of my downfall, I can at least turn this prison into a graveyard of...
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I should have waited. Is that... Was that a shield crystal right there?
After 2,000 years in exile, searching and forgetting, we are back where we began. Our path was always going to end in our demise. This shall be the final resting place of the last sovereign ruler.
I am no sovereign ruler. I must
Oh my gosh, back.
return. People are waiting for me.
Illogical. You are not authorized to prevent your self-destruction. No such privilege exists. We are back where we belong. Now, perish in the rubble of these ruins. Last of the sovereign lords.
No. Somewhere in my memories lies the key.
Whoa! Cutscene!
Maybe no single nation is our home.
Where exactly is home to you?
Searching your memories? The curse is still active. This will only hasten your demise.
We're all from Nod-Krai.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
What an amazing machine. Where are you from?
Such a hard worker.
Whoa, this
Fancy
is-
making this your new home.
This cutscene. It's almost like found footage. It's so cool. Wow.
impossible. Where is this data from?
From now on, your name's Inafa.
Oh my god.
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Return.
Data overload.
Oh shit!
Capacity exceeded. As long as this gem's around, the heart that Ishkik built you should keep beating away. It may take centuries, even millennia, but one day, may your new memories transcend your pain and rage to conquer the curse that shackles you.
Oh my god!
What kind of gem is it?
Nothing special, really. To quote my mother, it's nothing but an empty shell now. But if you break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Nothing. An interesting idea suddenly occurred to me. Let's make this the final secret key.
The final secret key is...
Oh my god, she awakened a vision! Holy shit!
Impossible!
Oh my god! And the vision serves as her new core! I'm flipping out! I'm flipping out! It's peak! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT! That's what I'm talking about!
The place stopped collapsing!
Warning. Cannot pause indefinitely. Please complete the battle promptly.
Since the core is powered by phlogiston, you can use that same power source to control it. In which case, the priestess's research would...
Oh fuck, I killed it too fast again.
It cannot be.
Oh my god.
Farewell. Last of the Sovereign Lords.
My bad, guys.
Inafa! Your core! It's fixed! And is that a vision?
Suggestion. Exit first, discuss later. The self-destruct protocol is destroying the foundations of this territory. And although I paused the process, it will not hold much longer.
That's so cool, dog. That's so cool. I love that so much. Literally every single time I'm like, man, what is this? What is this gonna end up being? It's always peak. Always, without fail.
Calculating. Remaining time, 30.
30 minutes? Whew. For a moment there, Paimon was worried.
29. 28.
Hey, are you guys alright? The automaton suddenly stopped moving. Then there was that earthquake, and now the place seems to have sprung a leak.
Man, for somebody that broke their leg, you are sure spry.
Estimated time to Foundation cave-in, 20 seconds.
Huh? Huh?
A place to belong. I too once yearned for it.
Well, now you can belong under the rubble.
Shilonen, how much longer till it's unlocked? We need to get inside ASAP.
Be patient, okay? I'm working on it.
Let's trust that the Traveler can handle things in there. Shilonen says she detected a huge energy source underground. We can't just break in or we'll risk endangering everyone in this entire area.
But...
if we're here much longer without any progress, I'll do what I have to.
Oh!
You unlocked it?
No, they made it out on their own.
Whoa, dude. That's some fan fiction right there. Maoika just going, I'll do what I have to do. And then Shilonen just going, oh, that's fan fiction. That's fan fiction right there. Literally just thought up a whole fan fiction just from that. Am I crazy for saying that? I feel like I'm not crazy for saying that. Hi, Mars. Hi.
We finally escaped. Luckily, the cave-in only affected the lower levels. You alright there, bro?
All good. Sorry to worry you.
Another triumphant return for R2 Miney. And Anefa, it's good to have you back. I assume this means you found the answers you were looking for?
Yes.
Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg. How come? Oh. Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg. How come? Oh.
Guys, this right here. This line, if no other line proved that this is the newbiest, like, beginner VA. This guy took one class and then booked this role. He has never acted before a day in his life. You can't tell me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There's no way, bro. There's no way. Do you want to know what indicates it the biggest out of everything? I know what you're thinking. That oof was terrible. But nope, it's not even the oof. The oof wasn't great, but that's not even the worst thing here. You want to know what made this bad?
Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg. How come? Oh.
Do you hear how he said, how come? He literally reads it as if he's expecting to get slapped. Once again, it sounds like he's reading. There is no acting happening here. He is reading the script. He literally, the cum goes up in pitch. He says, how come? Oof. Like, it literally sounds like he's preparing to get slapped. If you want it to sound as natural as possible, like he doesn't expect to get slapped, it's just a... How come, you know, like, it needs to be, like, instant. Or something else you can do is, like, say something else that the character might say after that. Like, how come you're here? You know, keep talking with the intention of completing the sentence, only to abruptly end it. It gives the impression that you're actually trying to speak and that you weren't expecting the slap. But he reads it as if he's expecting the slap. So, like, yeah, no, this guy's like super new. This is like a beginner VA. That or they just got somebody on. This has to be a beginner VA. You can't tell me otherwise. I'm so sorry. That right there just sold it for me. This is like the newest, like, freshest, greenest VA ever. He should have been expecting it. Fair. But when someone gets slapped, they don't typically prepare for it.
You! How could you do this to Arieta and me? You lied to us for over 10 years?
Maybe he isn't even a VA for all we know. That's a possibility too.
Before anything else, I suggest we let this gentleman and Anefa tell us the whole story.
Where can I apply to voice an NPC? From what I understand, I don't actually know how hard it is, but I don't know. I've been told that it's something a lot of people can do. Like, it's actually quite accessible compared to, like, characters.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, Priestess of Floral Candles, and Skyborn Feathers.
Seems like a house forgotten quite a lot.
So you began life in Natlan, then spent 2,000 years adrift in Nod-Krai? In an endless cycle of losing your memories and trying to find them.
My God.
But it sounds like it took all 2,000 years worth of memories to successfully overload the processing power of the curse.
None of us had any certainty that the plan would succeed in the far future. Not I, not Ishkik, not Lianka. And yet, they still did everything they could to try and help me.
Now you've remembered everything. Do you have a sense of where you truly belong?
Well, I was born and then reborn in Natlan. And it was the people of this nation who set me on my journey. But that's all ancient history now.
Vanta, it's your time to shine then.
I can't seek for a sense of belonging in a world that no longer exists. That would make me no different from the mirror of the dawning morn.
Wait, answer me Nuvilette? NPC? Wait, I thought that was Josija.
Instead, I will show my gratitude to them by honoring their wishes. By continuing on my own path, and returning to the place where I still have someone waiting for me.
That's crazy.
Well said. I'm happy for you.
So, to cut to the chase, did you find the code for that letter or not?
Oh, shoot! Forgot all about that.
Sincere apologies. A lot of memory data surfaced in a short time frame. I am still processing it. I left the cryptex back at the Flower Feather Clan to make sure that I wouldn't lose it out in the wild. Please come back with me, and we can inspect it.
I'm so sorry that I kept this hidden from you all this time. Now I can't go back to Liyue or Nod-Krai. The Northland Bank isn't gonna let me walk away from this, nor is the Nod-Krai Aprishniki. You should take Arieta and go.
Oh, should I now? You think I'm the one that's gonna let you walk away, do you? Idiot! You're coming back with me right now, and you're going to apologize to our daughter.
Yeah, like, bro, come on.
Looks like you all need some time to calm down after everything you've been through. If you're worried the Fatui are still looking for you, why not camp out at the Flower Feather Clan for now? We welcome everyone, from old friends to old enemies turned new friends. Don't worry about a thing. You've got a whole future to figure things out. Go and find where you belong.
I think I've already found it.
Wow, she sounds so human now.
Not to be sniffed at.
Here it is. The cryptex.
So then, what's the code? Or what about that backup plan that Arieta mentioned?
Please see the casing that holds the combination code discs. The sender had me etch the code onto the casing so that I would not forget it. But I still forgot it.
Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Seriously? It's been hiding in plain sight all this time?
Yes. The sender said, the most secure code is one that you can write down, and no one would think it's a code.
LOL?
Who is this person?
The sender said, surprises are best saved to the end.
What? Who is this?
Okay, now your memory's getting a little too good.
Let's open it up.
What's with the firecracker? Ugh. Paimon's had enough of this whole letter debacle. Just read it already.
Dear Honorary Knight, I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises.
Varka! To the honorary knight, Vanta. Hey there, I'm Varka. If that doesn't ring a bell, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises. For all the good you've done for Mondstadt, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's a real shame that I'm away on an expedition and haven't had the good fortune of crossing paths with you. But it seems that fortune's about to smile on me real soon. You might have heard that we finally settled down in Nod-Krai. Well, half settled. The factions here are quite the tangled mess and a real devil to navigate, but no hardships ever stalled the North Wind. I've met a few reliable companions, and I'm planning to introduce you to them. One of them is the messenger right in front of you. I'm sure you two will be fast friends. As for enemies, well, they're everywhere. We've got the Abyss Order and the Fatui, not to mention loyalties at risk of flip-flopping at a moment's notice. Given your experience, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, now that I can see the bottom of my mug, I'm going to stop here. These words will likely be as dull to read as they were to write. Instead, let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Nod-Krai, Varka. P.S. If you're really heading over, you'd best lace up your boots. It's worlds apart compared to Mondstadt. P.P.S. I forgot the most important thing. Once you're in Nod-Krai, come look for me at the flagship. It's a tavern. I'll look out for you, as a Grand Master should for his honorary knight. Am I right?
Anyway, I'm sure this is as dull to read as it is to write. Let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Nod-Krai. Varka.
Cool! Yippee, we did it! Where the moon rises. Nod-Krai is next. Oh my god. Wow. That was pre-Nod-Krai, by the way. I still consider it Nod-Krai. It's still a part of, it's still this. I still consider it. We're gonna keep going? I don't know. It's 11:30. I could. Oh my god. Good luck. Every Nod-Krai quest is long as hell. Are they? One. I have this one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jesus. 3 to 6 hours for each one? Holy fuck. Yeah. We will not be continuing right now. I'm not interested in being awake until 4 a.m. Can you really stop now? I mean, don't quests usually have stopping points midway through? I could start the quest. I could start it and then like get like to a good stopping point within the quest. Besides, I think it's a good idea. Nod-Krai doesn't have many of those, does it not? I mean, I don't know. Best case scenario, I just want to see Nod-Krai. Let's at least achieve the point of this stream, you know? I feel like it would be silly to stop completely now. Let's at least go see. I'll just go until I feel there's a good point to pause. But let's at least see Nod-Krai.
Let us have a modicum of
Let us have a
modicum
of patience for the richness and patience, the complexity of humanity.
Is not worth
the
our
wanton
ire.
cruelty of the few is not worthy of our ire. Okay. Woo!
Hey, Anefa. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Let's get this show on the whale road.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
Isn't that just how we roll?
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over.
Hey! You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Yeah, come on, Traveler. We've already made all the preparations. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nod-Krai. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
So it was you.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Chaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Can't refuse an invitation like that.
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
Aww. Bro, you look conspicuous as shit, and you stand out a ton. You're wearing a fur coat in the fucking summer heat. We're in fucking Natlan.
Spit it out, then.
How does no one see this motherfucker?
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected.
I have no idea who this is.
About time I met this variable in person.
This is what Sandrone sounds like? Wow.
Every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun.
Literally...
This time, it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
We've known since the Fatui trailer,
In other
dog.
words,
I've not been keeping
has
up.
Marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Nod-Krai. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh, that actually kind of makes sense.
You didn't even let me pick.
Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way around. So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Nod-Krai?
In that case, probably when my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon? You mean that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Nod-Krai.
Oh, wow!
Makes sense.
Paimon, Traveler, welcome to Nod-Krai.
This is so crazy! We're here! Yehoda! Oh my god! Nefer! Oh my Glauma! Flins! Oh my god! Oh my god, we're here!
That must be Nasha Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Nod-Krai.
Could this really be...
Sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties!
Oh my god.
Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
Paimon, this is where our spaceship landed when Ether and I first arrived in Tevat.
What?
Huh? Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
For real?
Well, because those memories are really hazy.
Also, Lumine voice.
All I remember is Ether waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
What now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Nod-Krai, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
A bit like phlogiston?
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea. Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Nod-Krai. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
Oh.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
Suddenly feels similar to phlogiston, yet somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned. Still, this feeling, there's no doubt about it. It's the same power I felt the first time I set foot in Tevat.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
I think it was near a beach?
Nod-Krai is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There was also a mountain?
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've always done. and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Thank you both.
Our pleasure.
Oh my god.
Just knowing that your spaceship's here in Nod-Krai surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Wait, I just realized. I'm fucked. Oh my god. I'm caught up. I'm in the current like patch. Oh god. Lauma and Nefer's banners are up. I'm gonna meet them in the story. I'm gonna end up spending money because I'm gonna fall in love with them story-wise. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I'm so cooked, bro. Oh shit. Maybe I should stop now and continue the story after their banners end. Oh no.
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
We can find our spaceship. Maybe the flight logs could tell us something. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there somewhere, buried in this land.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Tivat, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare, Nod-Krai, here we come!
Peak cry. To be fair, Nefer's quest can be a bit of a hit or miss. Yeah, but Nefer's a hit, so like...
It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Nod-Krai, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road, and you'll reach it.
Huh? What in Tivat is that?
Yeah.
Looks kinda like a Sealy, floating around in the air like that.
That is a kuhenki, a species unique to the land of Nod-Krai.
A Kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Indeed it does.
Oh.
According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Although Nod-Krai lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above.
Oh.
The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Whoa.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
That's crazy.
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
Watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna get Llama right now. You ready? Watch this early. What? Early. 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 Okay, I'm not getting Llama. Oh, I'm supposed to follow you. Oh, neat. I love free money.
Is this a travel guide?
Can you meet her first, bro?
It actually led us to something useful.
Nah. 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 I'm gonna fall asleep on stream, guys. I'm really sleepy. All of a sudden. Crazy stuff. All right. IDK. Nah, dog. I can't afford to pull out my card. I can't do it. I can't do it. I gotta spend. I gotta get a whisper room. Why am I so sleepy all of a sudden? What happened? Reading.
Are there any particular points of interest?
Oh, it all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see, pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and
maybe that's
several
for the best.
must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes. Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, Inefa's gonna put her out of a job?
Alright. Works for me. Oh my god. We finally did it. Wow. 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 I can't believe it, dude. I just want to say thank you so much. We finally are here, and now I just need to lock in and catch up before Nod-Krai ends. I think I might try to marathon a bit. So like I think next week I'm gonna try and do 2 quests in one stream. It's gonna be like an 8-hour stream. How do you guys feel about that? It's gonna take a while. I believe it. I believe it. You know what I might do? I might like try and plan something that makes it stay interesting. Not that it's not interesting, but you know, like literally, like again, we've talked about this already. Because of the lack of challenge in the combat, the story literally feels like a visual novel. So like, you know, it's basically just hearing people talk and that's it. So I'm like, I wonder if there's something I can do to make it like, you know, to make it feel more engaging. Wonder what I should do. You know what I should do? I should invite a Genshin VA to talk with me, to be there with me. No, I'm kidding. I don't think I should have a friend. I don't think I should have anybody else on. Drinking challenge? God. Yeah, no. I believe it, dude. I feel like these quests are just... The thing is that, funnily enough, 4 hours actually isn't that long. Like, I could actually stream longer than that. I definitely can. Like, my voice actually feels fine. But the problem with Genshin, and not necessarily a bad thing, but like, you know, it's not that like I'm tired. Like, I actually could go longer. It's just because the quests are 90% talking, it's really like, you know, it's not that it's exhausting like mentally. It's not mentally exhausting. It's just, you know what I mean? I don't know how to describe it. I'm not sure. It's a bit draining. Maybe I'm just tired because I feel like I try to lock in so hard to pay attention and not miss details, and I'm just drained by the end. I'm just drained by the end of it. You know what I should do? You know what I should do during Genshin streams? I'll make it so that Supas have a TTS. I'll make it so that there's TTS on Supas. I think that's the play. Basically, they yap a lot. TTS sounds insane. It does sound really funny. I feel like that could go wrong, though. Because I could imagine people like paying specifically to TTS. And then there are a lot... I know that quite a few of you would probably intentionally try to make sure that it comes not within a cutscene. But obviously, I would prefer it if people did that. But some people would probably just not give a fuck. Or they'd intentionally Supa and TTS when there's a cutscene happening. So I just know that that's not a good idea. Just does not sound fun. Yeah, exactly. TTS during a cutscene would be ass. That is the big issue with having TTS on. So I don't really know. It's probably just gonna be one quest to stream. Maybe I just have to stream Genshin twice for like the month of May, twice a week. Maybe I'll find a way to stream it again. I mean, I am streaming it again this week, but it's not, I'm not doing a quest. Maybe I just gotta stream it twice a week. Because doing 2 quests in one stream is a lot. I think it's just too much. Like, literally, I could do 1 Genshin quest, and then I could stream, like, another game afterward. Because, like, that's how not tired I am. It's just the concept of streaming so much Genshin is just a lot. What about using a weaker team so it's more of a challenge? I'm gonna be real with you. I still don't think that would do much. All my characters are level 80, and even my weakest characters are still like, a Batsu after every scene. I could spin a wheel after every scene. I'll figure something out. I'll think hard about it and figure out what I can do starting next week. But next week I'm also planning on starting up some of the festivities for 300k celebration. So I know that there's different ways I could do the 300k celebration. Like, it could be like over the course of one day, but I think I'm going to actually do it over the course of like the week and just have multiple streams that are the point of celebrating 300k. And I'll just put thank you for 300k in the title of the streams that are basically specifically for that. And I have some things in mind. So yeah. Thank you so much for the grass on 300k. Thank you guys so much for all the support. A shot after like every cutscene? Haha, you're trying to kill me! You're actually trying to kill me. That does sound fun though. I would unironically love to do a drunk Genshin stream. That sounds really fun. Just imagine me screaming at an NPC while like slurring my words. If I remember correctly, better not to go into the Adventurers Guild in Nod-Krai until the next stream then. Okay then. Then I guess I'll just have to do my dailies in Natlan from here on. A shot every time Genshin makes you emotional? Nah. I don't know. Maybe like... I mean, a shot every cutscene isn't so bad. I think it would depend on like what we'd count as a cutscene, you know? I think maybe the play would be like in a particular area, you know? Like basically, you know how like we would go, in the Inefa quest. Like remember when we went to the camp and then there were like 3 cutscenes back to back in the camp? Maybe instead of counting that as 3 cutscenes, I would count all the cutscenes that took place in the camp as one. And that would be one shot. And then like when we go to another area, however many cutscenes that take place in that area, that would that you know. Eye tracker with a Batsu? Wait, you might be onto something. Bingo card, eye tracker. There's a few thoughts here. Eye tracker with ZZZ does make a lot more sense. Okay, yeah, I got to think about this. I'll find a way. That sounds really fun, actually. Okay, thank you guys so much. Where am I from? Like... Oh, maybe you're not talking to me. I was like, what? I'm from the US of A. Have you seen Llama's racks? Like her boobs? Oh yeah, no, I know her body's ridiculous. I literally am solely interested in pulling for her just off the strength of that. Her collection of books. Oh, I see. Okay, I look forward to it. I'll figure out some ways to make these quests like to get me invested so that I can speed through them. Because I'd really like to do a lot of them, but like I'm like, what can I do to make them more interesting, not only for myself but for all of us? Because just sitting here and the lore is awesome and I love the lore, but like if I want to do more than one quest in one stream in order to catch up, I got to do something for myself and for the stream. I feel like that'd be fun. Oh, her racks of books. Oh, I see. Hello. Hi. I'm actually ending now. Sorry. You came at a bad time. It's over. It's over. But okay then. Well, thank you guys for watching. We finally made it to frickin' Nod-Krai, dude. My next stream will be probably next week on Monday. Although I technically have a Genshin stream this weekend on Sunday with Ziox. But that's more of an account review, so I'm not really doing story there. So, yeah. Yeah. Since Naya is in August. Oh, I have a lot of time. Okay, so I'm chilling. But I still should try and catch up to the most recent quest, because if I take it too slow, more and more quests will just be released. The other thing is that you get primos if you finish like the current thing. If you finish like that, there's actually an incentive to catching up. So like I'm gonna try my best. so wish me luck. But okay, I'm gonna raid somebody on YouTube, and then I think I'll just ball on Twitch. So thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for the fun. I will see you tomorrow for the chair building Zatsu. I'm just going to be building a chair. And then, honestly, depending on how things go, I may just stream some Tomodachi before then. So, Claude streaming, I don't know. It's freaking Tuesday. So I'm raiding Claude. All right. See you guys later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'll see you next time. Don't forget that you're cool. Ooh-woo. Thank you for watching. I'll see you on the flip side.